Hello, good evening. We are live. I've brought Dr. Crow to join us because today we are playing Byzantium.
Byzantium.
Hopefully, you can hear us okay. Let me turn this up so we can hear ourselves. And we have some research done already on Byzantium, so we've got a lot to discuss tonight, but I haven't really had a chance to play them, so I'm looking forward to trying out uh, Basil, however you want to say it. Do you have a preference?
I say Basil.
Basil?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Wow. First word, quite difficult.
Right.
You try it.
Porphyrogenitus.
Wow, pretty good
Yeah, I don't know.
actually.
I don't know Greek, so I'm just saying
Yes.
it.
So this ability, I think, makes the Tagma units overpowered because, well, especially in my own games, because I hate building things to go after walls. So just ignoring walls totally sounds good to me. Heavy and light cavalry units do full damage against cities following the same religion as Byzantium. That means walls, right? Actually, I'm not sure. I mean, against cities. You know what? I haven't even tested it out. We'll find out today, I
All right,
guess.
give it a
Or
shot.
someone can tell me I'm completely wrong. Gain the Tagma unique unit when the Divine Right Civic is discovered. So what's interesting here is we can go straight for culture and ignore science mostly because they're also iron units. So let's go to the Tagma unit, Basil's unique medieval era unit that replaces the knight. Now I think we tried Georgia's unit and she wasn't able to finish the game with her unit, but she got pretty far. I think if I had tweaked a few things, she could have
hmm
finished with her unique unit, but I think the Tagma can finish a game based on what I'm reading. Land units within one tile of the Tagma receive 4 combat strength or religious strength. Now, the reason why I think this is maybe stronger is that it comes earlier and it comes, I think it comes earlier. They're both medieval, but I
hmm
think the path to this unit might be a bit easier.
Right.
And then it also synergizes well with the Hippodrome unit district, which is unique to Byzantium. It replaces the entertainment complex district and it provides 3 amenities and is cheaper to build. When you build it, when the Hippodrome and the buildings inside this district are constructed, receive a heavy cavalry unit. So that means right away you can get 2 units for free, and it does not have a resource maintenance cost.
hmm
So that means we can build it without iron as well.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. Depends if we get iron or not.
Yeah.
I don't think we're going to play with the Dromon unit because
What kind of map were you choosing?
we're probably going Pangea. It's a
Okay.
war game, right? But let's talk about it. What are you searching right now, quickly?
What?
What are you looking up?
Oh, nothing. I was trying to see how to pronounce the word, but
Okay, well, I'm sure it's fine. They're a unique classical era unit that replaces the quadrireme, and it has additional range and receives 10 combat strength against units. I wonder, that sounds pretty good too. Well, it replaces the quadrireme, which is not that good because it's a ranged boat unit, but I wonder how you can use this. Hi, Ben. How are you doing tonight? We're looking at the Byzantine
yeah.
pack. Is it called Byzantium in the game or Byzantine? I thought it was called the
I think
Byzantines in
it's
the
called
game.
Byzantines, right?
Right, but here it says Byzantium. Uh, yeah, I thought. Well, when I looked it up, it said the Byzantines, but here it says Byzantium.
Or should be Romans
It
too.
should be
Should just
Romans,
be
right?
Romans.
Do you think they'll ever do that?
Just have one long Roman civ that I mean,
Like the
Civ
Byzantines
7
are.
is a Civ to do it, right?
Yeah, well, no, it's literally the Civ not to do it, right? Because you want to distinguish the ancient Romans
Where
with
you just
the.
have the Romans turn into the Romans, but they're actually the Byzantines.
Yes, but I'm saying, like, would they literally just stop calling them the Byzantines?
Mhm.
I hope not, to be honest. Historiographical names are fine and fairly common, but then think about what they would have wanted, right? Like, what would,
Well,
well,
we'll talk about
what
that.
would Basil want?
We'll talk about that a little bit because they did use the term Byzantine, but in specific contexts.
Oh,
Yeah.
interesting. Okay. And probably not people like the distinction between Rome and Byzantium.
Yeah, it's popular.
It's a popular distinction, yes. Uh, Eastern Roman, I think it would be
Yeah,
called.
yeah.
I don't know. Am I the only one
You don't like it?
who doesn't like it? What they would have wanted, probably that Constantinople wouldn't fall.
Yeah, they had a pretty good run at it though.
Yeah, yeah. So now I'm thinking, do I want to play with the boat unit too? I don't think so. I think it complicates things too much
Hmm.
because
You
I
probably
don't,
build one for Arrow Score, but
yeah, but I just don't see how you could do both boats and the Tagma at the same time. I feel like you need to sort of focus on one or the other, and preferably the Tagma. So let's choose our map here. Like I said, Pangea, because we are going to war, and this is the best war map. Um, what else do they want? I guess we want no hills, but I'll leave it at normal because some hills are good. Uh-oh. Yeah, excuse me. I muted
Mhm.
just in time. The only thing that I don't like about is that it gives people the impression Byzantium was something other than Rome. Exactly, right? That's that's what I think.
That's the issue you have with
That's
it.
the issue.
Yeah,
The same way many people think that there was such a thing as Grand Columbia. Well, I just think that um I thought it was a completely anachronistic term. You're saying they did use it.
they did use it, but again, very specifically.
Okay, tell
Uh,
us how.
so, so Byzantium refers to the pre-Constantine city that was on the site,
Right?
before Constantinople, or before Nova Roma became Constantinople. And the Byzantines, or the Eastern Romans, did use the term like Byzantium when they wanted to distinguish between Romans of Constantinople and Romans of Rome. Does that make sense? Like if they need to say the Romans in Rome are doing this, but
Mm-hmm.
the because like the Pope, the Bishop of Rome is the Pope, but the Bishop of Constantinople
Mm-hmm.
is they have disagreements.
Right.
So if they need to distinguish between them, they
So
can
it's
just
as an like it describes the people,
yeah, it's just say like this
but
is
not the
one Rome, that's
empire.
another Rome. No, not the empire at all. Definitely
Exactly.
not.
So it is anachronistic, but um
It's not a
a
wholly
wholly
early modern
new
term.
term.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. Yes, I did know Byzantium was the name.
Hmm.
But I thought it was applied to the empire, like what is it, 16th century
Exactly right.
onwards.
Yeah.
And it
It
has
got
a negative connotation, right? I don't think we use it in English so much anymore to like
I've seen it a lot. Yeah.
you see people
People,
still
yeah,
use
definitely,
it.
definitely, definitely. People if they want to say like,
I
the
thought Kafka kind of replaced the term.
like the VA is a Byzantine system, right? Like, like people hear that I read that all the time.
Okay,
Yeah.
still used.
Yeah.
I thought Grand Columbia was a thing. It just wasn't a thing for very long. Maybe John can illuminate because we have not researched that for
Hmm.
tonight. Do you know?
No, I just
Do
know
you know off the
that I
top of your
mean,
head?
yeah, I mean I know it's becomes Venezuela, Colombia, and Bolivia, and Ecuador, but I imagine that these were already had separate revolutions,
Hmm.
and they were already kind of separate states. It's similar to there's a thing called the West Indies Federation
Hmm.
that was technically all the English-speaking Caribbean islands were one country for a moment, but they started off as independent countries, became the federation, and then went back to being independent countries.
Okay,
So it's not like there is this huge federation and then you know what I mean?
right.
It's like a temporary thing.
Right. And for those of you that don't know, Dr. Crow is from Trinidad,
Yeah,
partly
partly.
from his mother's
Yeah,
side.
but I'm a citizen, so
He is a citizen of Trinidad,
yeah.
exactly. Just needs to renew that passport.
Yeah.
Okay, and then could have also been used as a metonymy, like how people will say Washington or Moscow to refer to American or Russian governments.
Yeah, it's used I mean generally they would just use um Constantinople for that. It's specifically used in Byzantine, again, Eastern Roman texts because they also refer themselves as Romans. Generally, for example, from the European side, the Frankish side of things, they would already call them the Empire of the Greeks. So there'd already be a distinction there between
Right, that's how they distinguish.
between for example, the Holy Roman Empire and the Byzantine Empire.
Right.
But obviously, the Byzantines don't call themselves the Greeks; they call themselves in Greek Romoi, right, which is Romans,
Right.
or you know what I mean?
Yes. Okay, let's look at this thing. How do I guarantee iron? Resources? Or is it in start position? Balanced? Maybe that's like a mod thing, but I thought there was a way to guarantee I have iron.
That
Uh,
legendary.
I thought it would. All players have a great, but not necessarily equal parts. Starts. I don't know if I want to change any of this. This all seems fine.
Yeah.
If they're truly overpowered, they should be able to do anything, right?
Yeah.
I think we'll turn barbs on. I think, well, is there anything in where is it? Secret societies that would help us in this game? They could give us faith through void singers. We're not really going for city states game, and I don't really want to do ley line stuff. Maybe just the vampire could help, but then it's not necessary. I do love the early governor. That's like the main thing I love about secret societies is the very early governor. There's not really a state called Grand Columbia or Grand Columbian Ideal. There was the Viceroyalty of New Granada that was made by the territory that became Grand Columbia when it gained independence as a single country. They named it Republic of Colombia. Grand Colombia is just the name historians picked to refer to the brief period all those countries were together to distinguish them from the modern state of Colombia. Grand Colombia was indeed a state from 1831, when it was dissolved into Colombia, Venezuela, and Ecuador. Sorry, 1831, not 1931. And hello, Bam Man 100. Very interesting.
Yeah. So I guess it's like saying like the official name of the state was still Colombia throughout the entire period. There was never like a Grand Colombia and then Colombia, but that it refers to like a period of like Greater Colombia essentially, right? I think I understand it.
Right. Um, Interesting. Okay. I'm just trying to think like what would they do instead, but let's move on to Byzantium. Or Byzantines or Eastern Rome. They have so many names.
Hmm.
I think this is looking good, right? I don't think I'm missing anything. Let's just give it a shot. We may not finish a game. We're just trying to rush to their units. And oh, remember that you were wondering whether Ottomans should be on Exploration Age or Modern Age. I'm voting Modern so we can have Byzantium as an exploration ship. 100% agree
Hmm.
with you, Ben. I really do want to see them in the Modern Age for many reasons. The one is that you're explaining. The other, I mean, obviously Byzantium should go in the Exploration Age. Their dates pretty much align well.
Hmm.
They continue up until their fall, right? And I did take a course on the later Byzantine Empire because the course was specifically around Cora Church. So and that's a later architectural sort of design. It's mosaics, the fresco, all of this represents the later artistic movement of I'm gonna say Eastern Rome. Let's switch it.
We're gonna switch
Let's
it.
manifest. But we can just go back and forth.
Mhm.
But for that reason, they obviously belong in the Exploration Age. Just date wise makes sense. And then the Ottomans belong in the Modern Age because they should be matched with the Mughals. They
Definitely.
actually like surpass the Mughals. Uh,
They go beyond the
they
Mughals.
go beyond the Mughals,
Right.
more
A
or
whole
less.
century longer, more or
Right,
less.
more or less, yes. But they also have, well, I don't want to diss the Mughals now. I feel that's why I'm hesitating here. I just want to say, but they're like, they have a lot of interesting things happening in the 19th and 18th century.
Hmm.
That is the period we study. And so we think it's worthy of being in a game. I know a lot of people disagree, and that's fine. You can disagree, but the 19th century Ottoman Empire is extremely interesting to me.
Yes.
So, and
Mhm.
there's a lot you can play with, right? Like the Tanzimat
Definitely
reform.
Nizam Jadid, all this kind
Yeah.
of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, and we were talking in our Discord about maybe having like Mahmud as leader.
right?
I mean, controversial, but not
Yeah, I
to
feel
whom? Like to the Janissaries,
like
controversial.
yeah, I mean, I feel like all 19th century Ottoman sultans have their problems, but
One more than the rest,
yeah, definitely.
or
But
a couple more than the rest.
right,
Well, some. I don't know. I don't know. What do you? I'm
yeah,
referring to Abdul Hamid would
Abdul
probably be the
Hamid,
most
most
problematic.
problematic for sure. But probably the only unproblematic one is maybe
Abdul Majid.
Abdul Majid. Yeah, who was
Anyways,
the
wow.
reformist.
Imagine doing a Byzantine game and just talking about the
Yeah,
Ottomans.
that's very rude.
Okay, let's see what we get here. Ooh, this is awful, awful, awful start. Uh, well, there's the possibility of iron here. I would definitely move down one tile, but having no really strong first tiles, I think I could play this though, because this is a really good holy site. It's an okay holy site. It'll be 3 once I reveal this mountain. And I can just settle on the wheat and not lose a turn, although I am losing production by not settling on the hill. And I can work my way up to the camp. What does Byzantium want from a start is my question,
Mhm.
because let's look at where these special units are. So it's a divine right. So yes, I believe this is a pretty quick.
It's a straight line, very quick.
Well, almost. Once you get to political philosophy, you do need defensive tactics. So you just
Hmm.
need the top here, and then you can go straight into divine right. So let me take my
Gonna map it out.
notebook out. So we need divine right. Is I spelt it wrong right away. Divine right, which means we need lots of culture. And we have the same problem again. How do like with Mounties and uh like yeah, especially with Mounties, how do we purchase them? We will have our second building, right? That unlocks when you get to divine right. So we could feasibly purchase them with faith,
Hmm.
or we want to produce them. I don't know if using the hippodrome to get units is that strong, because you can only build hippodromes like a few turns before you unlock them, and you only get 2 per city, and you're still putting in production. So maybe, yeah, I think we want faith. So we want to purchase with faith. It's the fastest currency we can grow early in the game, much faster than gold, which means our districts, the 3 districts we want in every city, is holy sites. And we definitely want a government plaza. Let me write that down. The government plaza, I think we want the building for war, right? The war building, what's it
Hmm.
called?
Warlord's Hall throne.
Throne.
Yeah.
And we need holy sites. What are the 3 districts? Entertainment complex, right? And then the question is, do we then do the 3rd district? Is it theater squares, or is it going to be commercial hubs? Okay, let's see these comments. Ooh. Uh, okay, so and the Ottomans as the successors in the modern times for sure. Greeks and Bizaboos will be so mad with their historical path ending with the Ottomans. Yeah, maybe
Hmm.
we can also then have Greece, the country, also come back. But if we have Russia in the modern age, Byzantium can also have them as successors. I don't know if they'll be less mad with Russia. I mean, probably actually, but agreed. The only thing I dislike about the Ottomans being modern is that it makes it impossible to have Ottomans to Turkey path
I think unless they add a fourth age, I don't think we're getting any 20th century states.
nation.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, we already did.
Which one?
Well, we got Mexico. I mean, we're getting nation states, was what
Yeah,
I
but it's
mean.
still a 19th century.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think
Well, you're saying we're not getting Turkey because it's from the 20th
20th
century
century.
specifically,
Yeah,
but
I think so.
Greece is technically from the
19th
19th
century. Yeah,
century.
it's doable. It's doable.
That's your requirement, has to establish a 19th
I think just
century.
the way set it up is that it seems like modern is like 18th, 19th centuries.
Things that begin around
Because
then.
it ends with rocketry. So, I mean, from the Turkish Republic to
They
rocketry,
said they're going to change that.
I guess, but that's still from 1923 to rocketry is like 10 years, right? So it's not a,
Yeah.
I don't think it could work yet.
Though at least we could have a Göktürk Seljuk Ottoman path. That would make a lot of people happy for
Yeah.
sure. If one encampment would be good. Oh, yes, thank you. Very, very smart encampment. So government plaza is a unique one and encampment. Thank you. I almost forgot about that. And we want the stables. Where's that unlock? With horse riding? Okay. So, and then don't forget stable. Great, 25 combat experience for all cavalry and siege units trained in the city. That's going to be pretty important, actually. And we also want a general. And then for our religion, right? Obviously, we are going for Holy Crusades.
Hmm.
So let me write here, religion. Does anyone else do this when they play Civ? Just start taking notes. We want Crusades. And then for the first one, I think all of our problems are solved with, is it called Choral Church or something?
Cora Church?
Cora Church?
Cora Church, very famous Byzantine structure.
Choral music is what I meant. So shrines and temples provide culture. Yeah, I think we really want to rush it for this. And then we can do commercial hubs instead of theater squares. This will be really important. But
Hmm.
it's shrines and temples, which is fine. We'll be building both. So we want crusades, choral music. And I will restart if I don't get this. I think this is integral to the plan.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure. You write essays in map text. I recommend Tithe to support your army. I think we still have room for that as well. That's a good idea. They are very expensive units. I was looking. They increased the costs. I don't know when, but now they cost 4 gold, which is pretty expensive in my opinion. Yeah. So we need Tithe. Great suggestions, Bronze Sleeve.
Hmm.
People from chat, remember to like this video. Oh, thank you, Ben. Yes. Help the algorithm find our content. So if you ally or conquer a civ, you get an ability or trait. Did I miss the first one? Yeah. Oh, yes. Okay. This is regarding tithe. To get an ability or trait, get when you advance in age. Okay. The Tagma got more expensive due to inflation. You love the Tagma Rush. Oh, so you've tried this before. So do you think it's a really good unit? Because I was also reading like the wiki online and they said it's an okay unit. I was like, no, I think it's really good. They said it's an okay unit, but with the like Civ abilities, it's much stronger. But I think on their own, they can be pretty good. We'll see. Okay. So I think this start is playable. Let's give it a shot. We move and settle because I don't know why. I like moving away from the water for one. I don't want to chop the forest by settling on it. And yeah, that's really all I was thinking about when I moved. Moving closer to the honey,
Hmm.
get more food going. My warrior's in the worst spot. That's kind of annoying. And we go straight for scout, I believe. So research-wise, as Broadsleeve has pointed out, we want encampments, we want iron, and we want stables. So let's go for, well, but then our only luxury is animal husbandry unit. So let's start off with animal husbandry and then go into mining.
Hmm.
Unless, how fast do we want to rush this is the question. Tagma is a great unit, especially with Basil's ability. Heavy Cav in general is just really strong because of the high melee strength in the movement. Great. Number 1 priority is religion. Ooh, I forgot. Well, Well, we'll go 10 turns into religion. I already forgot. I had it. It was like my
You had it
big
written
note,
down.
religion.
Religion.
Huge notes. I don't know about the start though. I have to say I'm not like super impressed.
Yeah, I'm not in love with it.
But we are also close to tundra. We are in the corner of the map, but you never know. You should always check out starts, I feel like. Lots of foxy start. It has high melee strength and movement. The movement also really helps get things done faster, I feel like, which is one of my requirements for a really good unit is that you don't need to upgrade it. You just finish the game with it. That's why I love the
Right.
Janissaries. Because then I don't want to think about it anymore. I'm like, once I'm there, I just want to finish the game. Okay, that's a good tile. We can settle down this way. So let's work on, we're gonna have to buy a food tile or something. Let's work on a builder, I guess,
Okay.
or another scout. Let's go double scout because we really do need uh to find the boost for astrology. So I'm gonna go around this way with this unit. Well, you need mining to put down your holy site. Oh my god. I don't like this start. I don't like this start.
Okay.
We're restarting.
We're restarting. It's happening.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. That was just a warm up, everyone.
Yeah.
And thank you again.
From the first stirrings of life beneath
That was an okay start. I'm gonna just get the worst starts now. It's just gonna go downhill from here.
taking his first
No, I really appreciate it. You have no idea how much I appreciate it. Like I said before, I find Civ is the best game for streaming because sometimes you need multiple brains to play and remember everything.
Not for this one though.
Nope. And I feel like I love the sort of hive mind we can have when playing together. It makes it so much more fun for me when you all give me ideas of what to do. I won't take every idea, but obviously this idea of you need mining to put down your holy site is key. I wish someone told me that Canada cannot take over Mitla though. That would have been helpful. Oh wow, what is up with these like almost coastal starts? I do like something like this better. I just prefer a 2-2 tile. But a single mountain, well, 2 mountains. At least I don't need to chop out the location. No, right? This is so awful. Like you get a builder and it does nothing. Maybe I should have done legendary start. It's okay. Let's find a little
let's
bit
find
better.
that. Yeah.
Could get Vesuvius in your capital 3 maps in a row. That sounds bad. Restarting was the right move. Deus Vult. What are you looking up?
No, I got the cat biting my foot.
Oh, okay. Do we want to kick her out?
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, sorry, kitty.
Sorry. I think it likes to chew on my leg. Look right now. Oh.
Okay. So, wow, these are, I'm not doing a desert rush. Or, sorry, desert game. Let's keep looking a little bit harder. Man, now that save was looking good, the first one. I told you, it's just gonna keep getting worse. Do you want to kick her out? She's just gonna cause problems. We have a cat. She is from Turkey. She is she's been with us since 2016.
Yeah.
And she just walked into our house one day.
Just moved in.
Just moved in. So we want mountains too, right? We don't want something like this. Like, yeah, we could get the one with the rainforest pantheon, but I don't like that one. I find the tundra one better, the desert one better. I don't like the rainforest one because I want to get rid of my rainforest. The cat delivery system works really well in Turkey. Yeah, so like we lived on a first floor apartment with a garden in the back, like a walkout, and there would be like 20 cats hanging out back there. and we would feed them. But then this one cat would fight with everyone else, even though she was the smallest cat. And so we had to give her her own food in our little like covered porch. And then she like would slowly encroach into our
She
home
just slowly moved in, day by day.
and then started sleeping in the couch. And then we're like, well, you have fleas, so I don't
Yeah.
want that.
You can stay here, but you gotta get rid of those fleas and ticks.
And then once she just
You're
started
like-
like living in our house, we're like, we can't just leave you here and go back to Canada. This is much better because I just need a 2-2 tile. I see a mountain. I'm gonna move obviously because we want fresh water. We can do something interesting with the floodplains, I think. So the only thing is this gonna be a coastal game? Or do I move even one further from the coast? I don't know. This is looking weird. What do y'all think of this start? It's a 2-2 tile. But there is no place for our holy site unless we go down here. Yeah, here closer to bananas. Yeah, because otherwise, there's no
Just a
other
lot of-
food tile coming up.
Yeah, one food, one production tile.
Let's give it a quick glance. If there's a place for the holy site, I would be happy. And yeah. In terms of luxuries, we don't have anything. Amber's not too far off, but it's out of reach. And for research, this time I will remember astrology. We really need to rush it. But we really need a place for the holy site. Ooh, maybe down here. 1, 2, 3. We could reach it. Hopefully. Some desert. Civ 7 could use the undo button that old world has. Yeah, I mean, I'm curious why there isn't one because it's not like we're all taking turns at the same time. I guess you are in multiplayer.
Mhm.
That might be one reason why. Ooh, we've got a continent split. So Asia and something else here. That's interesting.
Maybe Europe.
Maybe Europe.
Be topical.
Ooh, look at this holy site's
That's interesting,
location.
yeah.
So this doesn't reach from our capital, but maybe a second city. And okay, good. We do have a good holy site here. So let's do that. We're going to have to buy out to it, so we need to save our gold a little bit. And I'll send the scout down south. We definitely need a wonder. So I think the next thing we go for is another scout while we're still growing. Oh, we're not. We need to now work the food tile, I think. Yeah, that's a little better. Okay. Yeah, I like this start. I think we're going to play this one.
Okay, sounds good.
So let's go to your next topic of discussion,
Sure.
which is what?
Well, we could talk a little bit about the unique abilities or unique units, history of that, or talk about Basil himself.
Okay, let's talk about Basil himself and maybe Theodora. She is the alternate leader.
For sure. So Basil, here's a funny story about Basil, is that one of our professors, or the one who introduced us to Ottoman history, is Bulgarian, and her husband is Greek. And in Greece, he's known as Basil the Bulgar Slayer because he defeated the Bulgarian army. And it's like a great, like, you know, heroic thing, like he's the Bulgar Slayer, right? But in Bulgaria, he's also known as the Bulgar Slayer. It's like an evil, like, monstrous thing, right?
Right.
So it has the same title in both countries, but it has a very, very different connotation.
We found Pamukkale, which is also very relevant. It's in the right region. It is in western-ish Anatolia, central western, I would say. And we have been there. Now, we lived in Turkey for so long, and I was like, there's no need to go to Pamukkale. It's just a bunch of stone, and it's just like, who cares? It's water, it's minerals, whatever. But no, it was really beautiful.
Yeah, it's actually a very cool looking site.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It actually is quite wondrous. I was really happy we went, but the area around it, Dennysley, not great. We just did a we were driving from Bodrum, which is where the mausoleum of Halicarnassus is, back to Istanbul, and we just stopped there in Pamukkale. So it was a very long drive back. But do you want to talk about Pamukkale? It means cotton castle in Turkish, but it is a site much older than that. We made a video about this. I totally forgot. We have a video about this.
Check it out.
Go watch the video.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of funny when you went to Pamukkale, there's all these signs saying plutonium this way, plutonium. Yeah, I was very
Concerned.
unnerved about it. But what it meant was there's a temple to Pluto in Pamukkale because there's a cavern that has like volcanic gases come up, and people would throw birds or throw animals in there, and they'd immediately suffocate. So it's a way to like sacrifice to the gods, to Pluto especially. So they built this temple around it called the Plutonium. So it's also kind of unnerving, but in a different way.
Right. We are 4 turns away from Code of Law, so I think I'll pick it up now. That was not helpful, but we also found Yerevan again, pretty close by.
Pretty close, yeah. It's all very topical.
Yes, and they give you the apostle units can choose from any possible promotion instead of receiving a random promotion, which interestingly, Byzantium is also good for going to Holy War, doing a religious victory, but I think with Theodora more so than Basil. And now we go for our settler, I think. And we're 1 turn away from building our holy site, which hopefully we need to get enough gold for. So I think I'll buy the tile while it's cheaper, and then we need 75 gold. That's going to take a while. So we do unlock it, but I need to wait to build it. So what's our second technology? Maybe going for our next district.
Okay.
It does make our current district more expensive to unlock more and more districts, but I think we'll have the holy site out before we get there because it's not in mining, it's in the one after that. And maybe I'll bring you around. Ooh, you do not go around. Wow, this is also a great holy site location, but I don't know if we can get it before they get that tile, but just to mark it. So maybe you don't go all the way around now. That's going to take so long. Let's see. Can we see anybody around? Not really. So let's go south. Okay, we're in Tundra. But we are at Lake Van.
That's right.
This is in eastern Anatolia on the border with Iran. And if you want to take the train from Istanbul to Iran, you can. But you have to get off and take a boat at Lake Van, which I find is an awful idea. And it's in the middle of the night, and you arrive in Iran at like 3 a.m. And my friends have done it, and I'm just like, I draw the line at arriving at I think it's not even I don't think you even continue the train ride. Like, you just need to get picked up at 3 a.m.
Yeah. Oh, they don't even need to go to Iran because Van is already basically Iran.
Yes, there are lots of migrants from
Yeah.
Iran in Van.
Also for shopping, like it's very close by, so if you need to shop, go to Van and bring stuff back to Iran.
And like you can drink alcohol in Turkey, you can't in Iran. So lots of people go for that reason.
And as we were talking about,
Wow. Lots
Wow.
of things are lining up
Yeah.
today. So we
the
found
fake state of
we found the fake Grand Colombia. No, I'm kidding.
just plain Colombia or New Granada.
Yes. So they are a strong opponent. We're back to calling everyone enemies, not friends. They're a very strong opponent. Slightly concerning. I am curious. I can't left click him. What was their abilities and when do they kick in? So they get this from the beginning, +1 movement, but their unit is later, right? I could just click it there. It is, yeah, hopefully we don't run into the unique unit. Okay, well they're our first victim, I guess. Where did we meet them even? Up here or where was the meet? Where was it? Was it on the left, on the right? Oh, they're up here.
Okay.
That's really close. Yikes.
That's not good.
Send a delegation? No, I need my gold. Sorry. Why don't you come back though? Do not take the long way around. Who has a promotion? Oh, you do. So why don't we do that next turn? Basil is good for accidentally getting a religious victory. Right. You need to be careful about that. Although who cares? Just get the religious victory.
We'll take it.
I'd be very hesitant to go to Iran just because of the relation between US and Iran. Yes, Turkey, like Turks from Turkey can go without a visa. Europeans can go with a visa on arrival. Americans, not so much, which is why Dr. Crow is not gone. He's American Canadian. It's probably plus Australian. Those are the three countries the hardest to get into.
Plus British.
Plus British.
Yeah.
Australia's fine.
Yeah, everyone likes Australians.
I mean, I don't know if that's true. Let's see what we've got here. Oh, we've got Cahokia. So that's not them actually, which is good. But we did meet their warrior, so I wonder how close they are. Not a first meet and Cahokia mounts. Oh wow, Yerevan wasn't a first meet? What? Okay, well that sucks. Weird map.
It's gonna be a very tight map, seems like. Yeah.
I wonder, because for settle locations, I mean, I don't even have a way to get this. I can settle here, but it may make more sense to go straight for Pamukkale. Pamukkale? Don't know why. I don't know if I should say it with my a Canadian accent or say it properly. I don't know. Well, it needs to be 2 tiles away, so this I need one, oh, but this is kind of like desert hills, which is fine because we're gonna cover over it. So maybe just like this under the volcano. I can't do this. This isn't within 2 tiles. I can maybe even come more south. Like under this volcano. Are these both volcanoes?
Yeah.
No, this is a mountain.
It's a mountain.
Okay. Yeah, we'll see. But point taken. So my advice is for the Europeans in the chat. But then if you're like British, it doesn't work for you either.
Yeah.
But I did get a chance to go when I was taking a class in Turkey because everyone was either Turkish or German. And so we arranged a class trip with our professor, which was like a trip of a lifetime, I would say. And yes, we want our Pantheon. We don't have barbarians yet. So let's just get, oh, I think I just put in the barbarian card, didn't I? Uh-oh.
Did you?
Did I? Oh, no. Okay.
No.
I forgot to promote you. So is this all my movement? No. Okay, let's move there. Do the hill movement promotion and go to Constantinople. They get a great general at the end of every era as well. Okay, so so you're saying it is very worrying that they're literally right here. We have the Nuba Mountains between us. How did this warrior even get here? I guess there's a path around. This is the worst.
This is crazy. How are they so close?
Wow, it goes from here to there. I need to get this passage.
Yeah.
It's a single tile passage.
This is like Mordor.
I would cancel with warrior. Hi, Nate Pumpkin. What's cancel? Cancel what? Cancel the movement? Because I don't be worried. Okay. Cancel the settler.
Do a warrior instead?
Oh, you're saying like we are in trouble? No, look at this mountain pass. Look at this mountain pass. There's no way. They can't, like the AI can't figure this out. I'm pretty sure. Just put the scout in the pass. Exactly. Yeah, that's a good idea. So in terms of what we want, builders, units, not yet. So let's just go for foreign trade. And I am concerned that this is going to be an awful experience going through here. But I guess we just have to do it. And still don't have enough gold. We have nothing to sell. Hopefully I'm not too late already for choral music. But maybe that's 40 gold. For once in my life, I want 40 gold from this. And I get an envoy. I do think doing the envoy right now is important. Get gold. We want the gold. It's a short-term gain, but I seriously need my holy site as soon as possible. And yeah, maybe I'll put the warrior in the passage and then keep scouting.
Oh,
Oh,
okay. Well.
how is this guy here? How did he get here? How are we getting around?
Teleported.
Cahokia? We have to go north of Cahokia? We can't go Oh, do we have to go all the way around Yerevan? What is happening? Also, great holy site location. Which I guess this city, yeah, this city would be close enough. We definitely need this city. Strange. I don't know what we're gonna do here.
Wait till flight.
Wait till mountain tunnels? No. We either have to take out Yerevan first or Cahokia. So
But do the mountains keep going past Cahokia? It kind of looks like it.
I hope not. That warrior just climbed the mountain. His hobby is coming in handy. Very interesting. This may make this a game we can't even play because no one to our left either. This is the entire left side. Okay, let's move back with you. Is this a boat one? No, this is a warrior. So the boat came all the way from down here. Does Byzantium want a golden age? I'm not sure. I don't know. I mean, we are going for faith, so we could use up our faith, but we also want to save faith for units. Oh gosh, where did you come from? What is happening? Well, I mean, it can't be from close by, right? It's probably not a problem. Let's see. Up north, is there a path? Hopefully. What other landmarks do we see?
Find yourself in a hole.
Koroni River. And so that's not ours. Kızılırmak River. Interesting they use Turkish names for these things. Karapinar Desert. Turkish.
Yeah, these are all Turkish.
The Turkish equivalents. Yeah. Okay. And what about
Maritsa is
Maritsa?
also Meriç. It's Turkish.
Turkish. Okay. Oh wait, I don't need to go block a mountain pass. There is none. Where am I going with this warrior? Yes, I guess they came from Cahokia, but they're kind of just like hanging out now. We need our iron. We need to make sure we have iron this game. Does it make sense to go straight for iron? Maybe not. See if we have horses too. I don't think a golden age makes much of a difference, but once you get going, you'll have permanent golden ages from converting in war. Yeah, it's kind of like with Canada having permanent golden ages with their national parks. It just is endless. Ooh, I can buy the tile, right? Got my... Oh, it's just one turn off. So can I shift enter and save the production? Is that a thing still? It does make settling a little bit more complicated with the scout here, unless we just go up north and assume we're gonna trek that way. I guess let's go north.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, the +5 isn't bad. But
Yeah, I
take a
think the
while.
shift enter, I mean, I feel like I just saw Potato talk about it. For works for one turn of production. Well, let's take a look. How much production does this take? It takes 12 turns, 63 production. We'll take a look. I think I've done everything else I need to. Shift enter. It didn't work. Well, no, we got a little bit. Well, no. How can I tell? How can I tell? No, it didn't work.
Mhm.
It did not work. Unless I did it wrong. It made sure next turn. Okay. Oh, interesting. I wonder if I need to just move. Oh, I can't, right? This is a Cahokia tile. Okay, so this is the best location we got. Wow. Hopefully we can get over the mountains here. Also a one
More
tile
mountains.
passage. I did say I want mountains this game.
Yeah.
And what do I do with my warrior? Just move up, I guess. Or no, I need to kill some barbs. I do need to kill barbs, but I can just buy a warrior soon. That Colombian warrior is very conspicuous. They're just stuck. They have no idea how to get out of this situation. There's someone else here? Oh, wow.
Okay.
Who's here? Why are they so close? Good
Be
thing
an easier target, maybe.
for sure. But okay, so warrior needs to move up then, and then I'll just buy a unit, a warrior unit when I have 95 gold. I also need luxuries. I have nothing to sell. Okay. Well, okay, why don't you tell us, how did the Byzantine Empire start?
Yeah, I mean that's a tough question because, as we've talked about, they did not distinguish themselves from the Roman Empire. There's a direct continuity between the Roman Empire and the Byzantine Empire. So where do you define where Byzantium starts? One way would be to start with Constantine, because he founds Constantinople. He's the first Christian emperor, and Byzantium is obviously very associated with the Christian Roman Empire.
Right.
Um, so that would be in 330 AD. The issue with that is that, like, culturally, it's hard to say that there's like a distinction at all at that time, right? The main distinction was already present in the Roman Empire, which was that the West was Latin speaking. Again, let's not be like, hegemonic about it. Like, Latin was one of the languages of the West, Greek was one of the languages of the East, and many people in the West spoke Greek, many people in the East spoke Latin, but generally the kind of culture was more Greek focused in the East. But then how do we get from that to, like, Basil's time period, where it's very much a kind of Greek empire? And where do you make that distinction? Tough to say.
Right.
Yeah, I think, people generally would say that, like, I think Justinian and Theodora's time, right, which is the 500s. At that point, the Western Roman Empire has collapsed into different Germanic states, and there's kind of a distinctive culture that's emerged already in Constantinople and in the East. But some would say that the Byzantine Empire doesn't really kind of take on those different characteristics until, like, the split between the Holy Roman Empire and the Byzantines, or the East-West schism between the Catholic Church and the Orthodox Church. So it's hard to say.
Right. And so Constantinople gets its name from Constantine. That's the capital. This suffix means.
Yeah, it's Constantinopolis, but people shorten it.
And the second city we have here is Adrianople, which is
Also,
today Edirne.
Edirne. Also, Hadrianopolis is the full name.
Right. So from Emperor Hadrian. And this is in the European side of the Bosphorus split. So if you think about Istanbul or Constantinople sits on both Asia and European continent split of the Bosphorus, you have to go towards the European side, towards Bulgaria, to get to Adrianople.
Exactly. It's about maybe 2-hour drive.
3.
3-hour drive?
Yeah,
Okay,
something like
yeah.
that.
It's not too far. And sometimes people say, like, they see Turkey and it's like this little bit in Europe and then this big bit in Asia, if but
Just continentally speaking.
continentally speaking. But the issue is that little bit has like 12 million people, so it's very populated.
Right.
So, population wise, it's much more balanced towards the European side than it is geographically.
Right. But Turkey has like 70
I think
million,
it's 80 almost,
80
yeah.
million people.
Right.
So yes, that was Gran Colombia over here. So I do need to be worried about them. Never mind. This warrior, you're right, is looking a little suspicious over
Mm,
here. I think we'll be okay. His famous last words. At least I'm working animal husbandry. I can work towards archers if I need to. We'll see what happens, I guess. Oh, they just had a fight going on here. Well, we are working on our holy site, and we can make sure no one else is working religious points. Not yet. So we'll probably be the first to it, but we do need to rush it out a little bit. Okay, so here we find Scotland. Much less worrying, I would say, than Gran Colombia. And so maybe that's not them up here though, right? That's too far. Like they wouldn't have settled all the way down here. Turkey has well over 80 million people, if you remember correctly. Yes, yes. I think my information is old.
yeah, I think also it's pretty undercounted too, the population. Oh, it looks a little dicey.
Yikes, what do I do? Not two archers. Not two archers. Are you kidding? I can't do anything about that. I could just move back. I think I need to. Uh, this game is over, right? Like I can predict it already. So we did find a horse tile right here, so that's good at least. We can work towards archery and switch off to 20 turn slingers. Oops, I should have gone for the unit production.
Oh, it's hard to know until.
I mean, 20 turn slinger is not worth it. Well, but then we're gonna let's turn off of growth maybe. No, let's grow in 3 turns and then we'll see. Moksha might help here. We didn't turn on secret societies, so we're not getting a governor for a while. Hmm.
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 So over here, what do we have? Fruits River. So that's, I mean, obviously we know what this is going to be.
Mhm.
We know the civs. Wait. Ooh, I'm sweating now.
Yeah.
A healing pantheon? Oh, interesting. Yeah, what pantheon are we supposed to go for anyways? So we got our splendid holy site.
Oh, nice.
That's giving us +4 faith,
Positive aspect of
I
trade,
believe.
I suppose.
And we
The
get
world gets
these
stirred up
these
together.
these cards not helpful. I went towards the wrong side. Now the question is, do I double down or do I go for craftsmanship? Maybe I'll go for craftsmanship, but like, where am I going to get a builder from? Our culture is so low. Let's check out the religion. Okay. Still looking good. We have nothing here that'll help us. Yeah. 2 production might help more than the golden faith. But no, gold we need more than production because it's like much more faster capital. We can more quickly purchase a unit if we need to. And speaking of units, let's go for a few slingers. Yeah, this is game over. Is it true that Basil was unpopular and mostly disliked? I mean, Dr. Crow was just mentioning how he's called the Bulgar Slayer, so definitely true in Bulgaria.
Yes. I think it's tough to say
But what about at the time?
popularly. I mean, Byzantine court politics was extremely, extremely, a lot of subterfuge, a lot of blinding, a lot of, people being deposed. It's tough to say because our sources generally come from a certain class, right? So, for example, one of our main sources for Justinian's period, right? Justinian and Theodora. Yeah, blinding was the main sort of punishment that was used for example, royal subjects or disgraced generals or political figures, because it wasn't as severe as execution, but it kind of put that person out of military commission or political commission.
Both eyes?
So for sometimes one eye, but sometimes both eyes. Usually both eyes.
Okay,
Yeah.
interesting. Um, no, not hi Ben. Goodbye Ben.
Different Ben. Not our favorite Ben.
Not our favorite Ben. This spam
Twitch
Ben.
Ben is not.
Twitch Ben. Twitch Ben is banned.
Yes, exactly. So it was a quite vicious politically at times. But so to give my example, what's Faras?
Nubia, we found
Nubia.
Nubia. And so Nuba Mountains was Nubia. So
Nubia. Okay, yeah, nice job.
my bad reading was actually correct. We do get to our pantheon here. So I think Napalm Kid said, hey, a healing pantheon. Can you move my water bottle?
Yes.
Thank
There
you.
you go. God of healing?
God of healing. Healing plus 30% in your holy site district. I mean, our holy site isn't close to Adrianople.
Mm-hmm.
God of War. Interesting. We already picked that for Georgia. Is that the only war option? We're not really going for barbarians. Yeah, I don't think that'll help us too much, especially if our holy site is here. Unless we decide to put it here since we don't have the gold anyways. We need to get to bronze working though. Otherwise, no. What else works? We're not on rivers for our holy sites, although one is, two is, but that's not important right now. We have other issues, honestly. Maybe like production towards units even, but it's such a short-lived pantheon. Production for camps, not a lot of camps. We do have a lot of plantations we can get culture from. Hi, Omic Ace. We're struggling through a
Imminent war.
imminent war. Oh, wow. I have no idea what'll help us the most, but 25% production towards districts and cities without a specialty district. So that helps get our first holy sites up in every city. But TGM one time said this is not very good because it's only 25%. And your city that you just settle is at like 2% or 2 production. So 25% of 2 production is quite low, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
It's something related to math. I don't know. We get a free builder. Honestly, fertility rates is looking good here. Again, another one that people say is not good because it's like significantly worse than the settler, but that doesn't mean it's that bad, right? 10% city growth is basically all you're getting after you use this builder, but an early builder will help us snowball. But there's nothing to do with this early builder, except if I get it into Adrianople, I can get that horse tile on. I don't have irrigation for the bananas. I don't have a lot of
And then
tiles.
see Grand Columbia immediately take your builder with that warrior.
Yeah, the builder is gonna die immediately too on the way. Why are they actually they're surpassing? Wait a second. I didn't even
They're
notice.
going right for your capital.
I didn't even notice. Uh-oh. You move, I guess. Where's the one where you get production towards classical in ancient units? Is that not a thing? Is it just production to the wonders? Am I misremembering one? God of the Forge. Is it gone?
See, God of Craftsman? No.
Wait, don't tell me Grand Columbia took that. I'll be very upset. There's no way to know what they took? No. Okay, well, someone took it, right? Yeah, I bet Columbia took it. Oh no, they're coming for me. I'm screwed. Well, watch me lose tonight is the name of the game. I think let's try fertility, right? Let's try to get this builder onto the horse. No, because I'm just giving them tiles to pillage too. Do you have any breathtaking tiles? I don't think so. I see some jungle around, but maybe some. Just on my holy site, actually. And the banana, which I am not working. But it's just one faith. Yeah, I don't think that works. Hot take. I feel like the marsh one, where is it? Reeds and marshes, should work for all floodplains. So that's my hot take.
Spicy.
Also on culture from pastures. What helps us right now? Honestly, we're going to war, so I think it just needs to be God of War. It gives us a lot of faith, and we are going to war within 8 tiles of this holy site. So even though I already took it, and I don't usually ever take it, it might be the choice here.
Okay.
And hopefully this unit is coming out really soon. 12 turns till archery. And I can buy a warrior. Ooh, you went up to an archer. Oh no.
Okay, this one warrior has a heroic job to do.
Oh dear. Yeah, and we've met so many players already. I think I see a city state down here. They're either rushing your cap or they're gonna kill the barb camp. That's true. Go for the barb camp, guys. I think they're rushing my cap. It's coming any turn, right? Yeah, they stop moving. Oh no. Not loyalty issues. Yikes.
Definitely a Byzantine crisis going on. Someone's gonna get blinded tonight.
Now here's the thing, they can't shoot from this tile because of the hill and forest, right? So they have to come closer. Someone's getting blinded tonight. No. I don't have time for that. I need a warrior. This is why I like to play with heroes. Yeah, just in case you get rushed. I need a warrior. I don't have time for my shrine. I had big plans for my religion. Which so far I think we're the only ones going for. So and if you look at the civs, they're not really religious civs. So it should be fine-ish. Oh, there's the sound. If you kill the warrior, they can't take your city. Okay, let's everyone focus on the warrior. You did not have to do such thing, which is interesting there. Oh god.
Okay.
Well, you're dead. You're dead. Okay. That's over and done with. My single warrior is already dead. I don't know why I was moving it towards the city. I was like, maybe I'll get there in time. Whoops. And you've already started fighting with me. Everyone just watch me die. That's the game. That's what we're doing tonight. Why don't you talk about history since the game is going to be just over soon?
Yeah, I mean, there are many, many times where Constantinople was besieged
That's
and
true.
it did survive, you know.
Yeah, because of the famous walls, which are double-decked walls, we could say.
Yeah, I mean, it's incredible how many times like armies were almost at the gates of Constantinople and got pushed back. So the Persians, the Arabs,
The Ottomans.
Bulgars, Ottomans, Rus. Obviously, the Venetians did capture Constantinople, but that's because they were kind of doing it a bit underhanded in the way they conquered the city.
They were invited in and then they pillaged.
Yeah, pretty much.
I think this turn my capital goes. So let's. So we're not repeating history. Well, we kind of are because it does fall eventually.
It does, yeah.
But we rushed to that part of the history. Yeah. This turn. Oh, next turn. Okay, Persia's in the game, Nadir Shah. Can I kill this turn? No, minor.
Give it a shot, I guess. Nothing else to do.
And this freaking warrior from the other end.
A very Byzantine situation. Yeah.
How much health do they have? I think they're on 1 health. Can they take my city? Let's see. Probably toast. The barb can't capture your city. Yeah, but it doesn't help either.
It feels bad.
Doesn't help the situation either. Okay, here we go. Will Constantinople live? -1. Oh,
No, it'll fall.
what? I didn't do anything. Why are you yelling at me? So,
And Adrianople's gonna flip. So. Okay.
weird game. It happens to the best of us. Hi, McAce. Nice to see you. On the Twitch side too. Everyone follow me on Twitch. I don't know for what reason, but go ahead. And hi, you bring light in. Nice to see you. Yeah, I don't know if I'm like trying to make Twitch work too at the same time. I think what I had in mind is like Twitch would be a good place to do non-Civ games because apparently I was reading about YouTube that like if you do variety gaming, it demotes your channel. So I'm thinking about using Twitch for like variety games. But right now I'm doing both thanks to White and Nerdy. Shout out to White and Nerdy that taught me how to do both at the same time. Well, this holy site tile is completely taken up by deer, which we could chop pretty quickly, actually. Not awful. Awful production. So yes, awful. But we could chop the deer tile. But it's just going to slow down the game so much with 1 hill. No. We can do better. We can do slightly better. Just a bit more. I'm inspired. I'm going to play Colombia. Awful. Just duty things.
Don't look at this mug.
Colombia. It's misspelt.
Yeah.
Yeah, that mug is going in the garbage tonight.
Just gonna throw it against the wall.
Okay, a lot more production here. A single mountain. Which way do we scout? Scout this way. I mean, it's an okay holy site. It's a +1 holy site. Lots of mountain. A 2-2 here. And then a 2-2 here. So this is a much more like balanced start. Lots of stone for chopping. The extra movement Columbia gets is one of the best abilities in the game, in your opinion. Yeah, and it gets it right away.
Mm-hmm.
And they didn't even need anything else to come after me, though. So
Mm-hmm.
this would be a settle in place because there's no benefit to moving. I mean, we could turn to settle the culture tile, but it takes us away from our only mountain tile. But actually, the faster culture sounds nice. Is that a bad idea? Because you could still... Oh, you need stone. Well, 1, 2, 3. We could chop with mining. The culture felt slow in that game. So... settling coffee is a fine idea. Thank you. I appreciate that. And it still has a 2-2. It does take us closer to water, but the culture felt really slow in the game we were just playing. And you never really want to work a coffee tile. You also get +1 faith from the 2 woods. If there are 2 wood from the 2 woods. But there is only 1. Unless there's another... No, there's only 1 wood. So you would need 2. Right of coffee. Oh, I could get the same thing on this side is what you're saying. Okay. Oh god, more tundra. Let's see. I like playing turns. I like playing starts out a little bit before restarting. So yeah, so this would be our holy site probably. just because we could rush it a lot faster, and then we could maybe get better holy sites in different cities. Speaking of which, let's go for astrology right away. So because we don't need anything else to place it there, and go for a scout. It's not a great location, I will be honest. It's actually a trash city. The real Constantinople is much nicer.
Mhm.
Okay, so this is our own lake here. And as an architectural historian, a lot of what I do is centered around the city itself. And one of the books I always recommend is the Constantinius / Istanbul book. If you're interested in learning about the layered history
Mhm.
of the city, it's a really good book. But one of the really important layers is the Messe, is that how you say it? Road in Constantinople is a Byzantine tradition which is adopted by the Ottomans. Do you want to talk about that road?
Yeah. So when Constantine founds or refounds Byzantium as Nova Roma, as New Rome, they have a major building program that takes a long time. It's not complete during Constantine's reign, but it continuously expands for a number of reasons. One reason is that the actual site of Constantinople doesn't really have much fresh water, so we need to build huge aqueduct systems to bring in water. But they also are engaged in kind of like an urban planning idea because they want to make it like an ideal city. And one of the things they build is this very, very long strip. Um, it's a street, but it's colonnaded. So along the entire route of it is columns, and then it has like shops on either side. So it's called the Messe, and it's the main kind of main street essentially of Constantinople.
Okay, we meet Congo. A little bit of a better neighbor, I would say, but they are scary later on, so we need to go after them early. They are working on the Great Bath, which is fine. Oh, they're gonna steal my kill here. And I went for a builder because of what? Who said it? I read someone say something really smart. Who said the smart thing? Where'd it go? Oh yes, Napalm Kid. There's a decent cap for Eureka's copper and stone and 2 ocean resources. So I went for the builders because we can get lots of Eurekas, make our city, our science go faster. And I just read what John said. Don't talk about
No more
layered cities. But I mean, that's literally the definition of this city.
Yeah.
Everyone take a shot. We need to make a game where you have to take a shot every time someone says layered. Okay, so we are fighting Barbs and we want our Pantheon. Oh wait, I get the kill. Sweet. Okay, so there's our first kill. We hopefully will get a lot of Eurekas then. First meet with Zanzibar. Interesting. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, I mean, Holy Site there and then Government Plaza next to it. Very, very good ideas. Thank you, Bam Man. That's also a very good idea. So let's go for craftsmanship this time. Let's not get blindsided. So we could do something like Holy Site here. And then eventually we'll have to chop those forests, obviously. But Government Plaza... Well, I don't like it being right next to my city. But this is the... Well, we can chop. Literally taking away one faith for that. But then a commercial hub here, because we said we were doing commercial hubs this game, because we're going to go for choral music. We need one more district next to the holy site. So, well, if we're going to chop, then it doesn't even matter, right? Holy site can go here. It's still +2. And then do commercial hub. If that's how it's gonna look. Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna plan too much because who knows if we die again. But we can also think about industrial zones. But our production's looking pretty good in the capital anyways, so we'll see. You've read The History of Byzantine State and Societies by Tread Gold. Do you know what that is?
No, I haven't read it.
You haven't read?
Sounds good.
Yeah. Do you recommend it, Batman? Should we read it?
Mhm.
And I missed out on a first meet here. Let's bring the warrior back this way because we only went for one scout. Ooh, and we finally meet them. It's Bologna, which is not a first meet, but it's fine. We don't need them. You enjoyed it. It's very long though. Okay, good to know. I'll put it in the Discord for everyone to Eric, remember what it said.
Yeah.
Okay, you got it?
Yeah.
Eric, Dr. Crow has a great memory. I haven't
Do I?
I have an awful compared to me, yeah. Do you think we're gonna find a wonder? Maybe?
Maybe.
Go for mining next? So we can get our copper online, maybe?
Then we
Oh!
know everything.
Okay, there we go.
There we go. Wow, I spoke it into existence. This will make great holy sites too. So yeah, well, this tile's taken, but around it, we can make some amazing holy sites. So we met Congo, so this is Inkisi River is theirs. Sankuru River is ours, I guess?
No, I don't think so.
I just saw the Kuru. But what is Sankuru? What's your guess?
I don't know.
Oh, Sakarya River?
Yeah.
That's
okay,
ours.
yeah,
Our
okay.
friend lives in Sakarya.
Mhm.
So this is Turkish, but this isn't. I mean, it might just be Colombia or Congo.
Mhm.
So I think we'll survive this game though. Looks like survivable so far.
So far.
Maybe speaking too soon. Do I want to cross? I think I want to reveal. Okay. And yeah, let's check out this wonder. So there is one spot here for a holy site. This one is taken up, but we can also do a holy site here. Why is it so low? Why is the adjacency so low? Oh, because I haven't discovered the third tile. Okay. Let's do that. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, well, you need to heal before you go after the slinger. Yeah, I don't think I want to cross the river yet. What do we have here?
Great Dividing Range and Mount Hassan.
That's
Great Dividing Range, is that Australia, I think.
It's Australia?
I think so.
Everyone take your bets. I think Dr. Crow thinks Australia. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where can I heal? Where's like a good tile to heal? I just need to move back. No, I heal in place. Because the scout's fine. The warrior will take time to get to me. If it even is coming for me. So let's get the copper mine. Get a boost for mining or whatever. Let's go south. Is there anyone around? Yes, so there is someone here. So let's see. And go for the holy site. Well, okay, now I really need to seriously think about this plan. Is this a good plan? And we said our third district is going to be entertainment complexes, which can just go here. That gives us a better holy site. And then if we ever do get a fourth district, although is entertainment complex better or encampment in the first city? Probably encampment. I think I want encampment first. And then that's already 4 districts, so we can't really get anything else. Oh, there's no forest here? No. You're right, the slinger might move. And they can attack me in 1 turn. And hi, Eric. Oh, another Eric with a K. This Eric is also with a K.
Also with a K.
Is the AI that smart? That's the question. Or is Eric much smarter than the AI? We'll see. Yeah, they could do that. There's a good chance they'll do that. I actually think they'll move the slinger, or they'll move the scout, and then move the slinger to attack. Oh, you said warrior and slinger. Yeah. You're right. But let's see. Let's sacrifice the warrior and see what happens. Okay, so I think this is the general plan. The reason why I'm putting this here instead of to the right was to get more adjacency, but if that's not happening, let's go for the holy site here. We can even move the government plaza by 1, move encampment over. Oh, but then we still want our commercial hub here. So that actually doesn't make a difference, right? Everything, all the numbers are the same, no matter what I do. Yeah, there's no way around it. I think you have to chop to get full adjacency, so yeah, I think this is fine then in this way. Although if we're going after Congo first, like the encampment being this location kind of sucks. Hey Kingsley, how are you doing? We are trying to just figure out where we're putting our holy site for a second. It's getting a little complicated for my brain. Yeah, so you don't want your government plaza here. I think you want it like... So here would be the government plaza. So you can get maximum adjacency. You know, eventually we could do something out here, making the theater square go here, or holy site go here. The only issue is it doesn't have any benefit until much later. So that's why you put it here. Sorry, I'm going back and forth a little bit. But then we put government plaza here. And then we put commercial hub here. Yeah, that's better. So for now, we'll have some adjacency bonus, and then once we chop it, it'll be replaced. It's only +1, but this is also a +1 over here. Sorry, everyone. You're gonna hate me. You're gonna hate me now. Let's see what would happen if we do it like that. Government plaza. What would go here? Can't be encampment. Encampment on the stone. Well, if it, yeah, it's like switch it back, you're saying, yeah. And then in this scenario, it doesn't quite work. Because this needs to be here. Encampment can't go here. Encampment can go here, but there's no point. Encampment can go even further out. Is that useful? Encampment, like having our units pop up here? Probably, because we are settling the wonder towards the wonder. So our path towards Congo is going to go this way. How about this? That's a bit better, right? And then eventually this tile can become like something if we need.
Let's just reveal that tile. The encampment.
Oh, you're right. Well, no, it's fine. Well, is it fine? I can always put it on the sheep if this doesn't work. I wonder if this is a better plan. If this is a worse plan. I think this is a worse plan because you have to buy. Oh, yes, you're right. Let me sell my luxury. That's good enough, right? That gives us a lot of gold. What do we do with it? Okay, going back to the original plan. Sorry. I'm sorry, everyone. I like to make sure I do the right thing. And I'm still probably doing the wrong thing. Commercial hub. And then in government plaza. And then you're saying encampment on the stone, but yeah, encampment. Because it doesn't matter if I put this here, right? Oh, it does. It makes it +3. It's kind of far. But yeah, I think I'll do that. Okay. Yes, I've decided. I've decided. There we go. Okay, and then let's see if who was it? Eric is right about the barbarians. They just both
They just
left.
left. Okay.
Not very smart. So I don't know what they're doing. I'm just gonna stay in place and heal. And in 5 turns, I can get the copper online. And here, let's see, is it Australia? It is Australia.
Yeah.
Good job. You were correct. They're not scary, right? Not a scary opponent so far. Nothing we have to worry about too much. Although we're not going to get any more first meats or goodie huts, but I think it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Like we said, we don't need a golden age. Okay, sweet. And the scout just totally left. Never bet on the barbs doing the best move possible. They will not. So we also have a ton of gold now. We can purchase a unit. We can actually purchase a unit from them. A warrior could be useful. Or what else can we buy? We have our builder. We could save up for a settler. That would be an interesting choice. Or we could save up for the shrine. So let's save a little bit so we can make a big purchase after. Ooh. What are you selling? Warrior. Never mind. Okay. And they took it anyways. Sweet. So now how do we clear the camp? It's a little bit difficult because as soon as you move next to the slinger, it's going to attack you. So I'm going to try to go around a little bit. And go to the... Well, do I want to... Yeah, I'll scout out Australia and then maybe loop back up. Craftsmanship, I can go off of. Make sure I'm saving all my culture.
Mm-hmm.
I think, yeah, settling on the coffee was probably the best idea for sure. So I'm trying to get to this most defensive tile and then I'll attack.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and this is the tundra anyways. We are playing on a small map. So we found the top and bottom now. Canberra, capital of Australia. We'll never forget now. Because I forgot on stream, or I didn't know. And it was quite embarrassing. But now I'll never forget.
I mean, it's the equivalent of saying Toronto's the capital of Canada, right?
Which is fine.
You're okay with that?
Yeah, I mean, like, a common misconception, no? Yeah, I mean, it's the most populated city. It's the most well-known city. Why not? Ooh. Great bath. Okay, so that was Congo working on it. So now I can hopefully kill the slinger in 2 turns. And I've just finished mining. So here is the boost to wheel. That's what we get. And it makes a much better tile. What are we working? We're working an unimproved tile here. So we may want to purchase a tile actually. The stone. The only problem is the stone, you only just get a 2-2 tile once you improve it. What else can we get? The sheep is a little far. We have the gold, but not useful. Wow, this builder is useless. I guess just improve this mine then. So we're not working a 2-1 tile. So we've unlocked mining. We can try to unlock bronze working as quick as possible. Or animal husbandry for finding horses. The horses could be on our commercial hub tile though, and I would not like that. You would save for the settler. Okay, good idea. Let's do that. Yeah, let's not waste it on buying tiles for sure. So what is the next tech? I wonder if we should just rush bronze working. But yeah. Yeah, let's rush it.
Okay.
I've already killed 1 barb, 2 barbs. This will be my 3rd. And I do need iron as Byzantines for the Tagma. What is the Tagma? Why do they need iron?
Well, Tagma, it just refers to a military division of the Byzantine army. So the plural is Tagmata. And Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like a lot of the units in Civ 6 and Civ 7, I mean, they kind of refer generically to like an armed forces.
Right. And Andrew actually talked about that in our
Hmm.
interview, right? Because he said the problem we have is when, like, how many times can we say cavalry?
Hmm.
So to make it seem more unique, they have to find like terms surrounding the unit, around the culture.
Yeah,
So that's why you'll see a unit called Tagma,
right.
because they have to make it look unique.
Exactly. And it refers to the professional army of the Byzantine Empire. So Byzantines also very famously have a mercenary army, like the Varangian Guards, or Norse mercenaries or Norman mercenaries, who are also part of the armed forces. And there's also armies that are called, say, thematic armies, but it doesn't mean like a theme. It comes from a different word, theme, which refers to essentially like a province. And that province will raise military units in a kind of feudal fashion, and those units will defend that area. So it refers to these kind of divisions of the Byzantine army. Yeah.
And why are they cavalry then?
Well, I think it's based off of the cataphract unit, which was in the previous civs, and that refers to a kind of very heavy, um, like in the depictions, usually fully armored, but that wouldn't necessarily be the case in practice. But like a heavy cavalry unit, because those were kind of one of the most powerful force of the Byzantine army. The issue is that once after the Battle of Manzikert, the kind of best pasture lands of Anatolia were taken by the Turkic, migrants into Anatolia, and so it became a lot more difficult for the Byzantines to maintain a heavy cavalry force after that.
Right. I wonder why they didn't choose to just reuse the cataphract name. And hi out there, you talked to your local advisor today, and the next in-person test I can take is January 6th. That's quite a while away. Is that gonna mess
Mhm.
up your applications? I hope not. Because I feel like when you're going from secondary school to post-secondary,
Mhm.
applications are due later
Mhm.
than it is like going from like a BA to an MA. Those are usually due in the before the new year. But I mean, January 6th is a couple weeks away. I hope it doesn't ruin your camping trip, but
Mhm.
yeah, just try to not think about it.
Yeah.
Or yeah, and then study.
Yeah.
So why don't they name it cataphract?
I think they just want something new. I don't know.
I'm always on the side of something new
Mhm.
as a historian. It doesn't ruin my trip, so oh well.
Mhm.
Good.
That's good.
Yeah, and everyone go to Out There's YouTube channel. He has really interesting
Yeah.
content where he camps out in Alaska without a tent
Yeah.
for some reason. And in Constantinople, I'm thinking I can. So the settler production is 80 and the shrine production 70. How do I think about this? And then the shrine cost is 280 and the settler cost is 320. And I'm making 9 gold per turn. Oh my god. Humanities math coming in.
Oh no.
So that's a 40 gold difference, which is the difference of almost 4 turns. So I think actually it makes sense to build the settler and purchase the shrine. Is that what the conclusion of that math is? I don't even know.
Somebody help. Please help.
I believe that's what I'm concluding here. This is better. And because we are, of course, rushing this as fast as possible. Um, yeah, it's crazy. He camped without a tent and stove, actually. Camping is advanced homelessness. Well, if you go without gear, yeah. But I don't know. We went car camping, so it doesn't even count, does it? Um, I would love to go camping in Turkey, actually.
Yeah.
In the Lycian way,
Mhm.
people go camping and hike the whole path. Um, hopefully one day. Okay, hopefully my math was correct on that because now I'm thinking, but a settler is so much better return on investment. But we are going to improve our production in one turn. So also that's going to be better. Can I just go into this tile? No. So Lake Erie, I'm assuming this is all Australia. So everyone is going to be towards the left in this game. And Warrior can just come back home, right? Or yeah, help with this barb camp. So come home, heal up. I feel bad this is my next thing, but that's the tile we're working, so might as well. Doesn't make sense to buy the stone. We're also growing to the stone in one turn anyways. Okay, so let's go to the other terms here. So we talked about Tagma. The Hippodrome. Oh, that's a
Hippodrome.
fun topic.
Yeah. Let's talk about the Hippodrome.
Yeah, go ahead.
So it's a horse racing track. And horse racing sort of takes over the kind of cultural role that, like Colosseum held in like Roman times, right? Obviously, hippodromes also existed.
But less popular because no flooding it and having naval battles, right?
Well, very popular actually.
Well, yeah, less popular and less cool in my eyes.
Yeah, I mean, one of the reasons was that it, the kind of gladiatorial combat was kind of sort of abandoned after the conversion to Christianity, but the horse racing entertainments continued, and so it took on all this like popularity. But also, especially during like the time of Justinian, like the horse racing teams, the factions had become like almost like political parties. And so you would have huge riots. So riots called the Nika riots. Nika meaning like Nike, like victory. And they destroyed half the city.
Speaking of Nike, not the shoes, the goddess, right? Let's choose a pantheon here. So now what do we want? Now it's a lot more complicated because we don't have like a goal we're trying to do, which is not die. Now we're trying to do the opposite. How do we win? So we have God of War again, but holy sites are not going to be close, I think. What is the best like production tile? We don't have strategic resources. We have bonus resources, which we could get 2 faith from luxury and bonus resources, which makes me think, oh yeah, this is quarry, so that doesn't even help. So we just have some copper. No camps really. What's the best option here? River Goddess is okay. Wait, oops. Sorry about that. I mean, maybe the iron is there. Sorry, man. Should have read that a little sooner. I mean, those shoes are named for the goddess, right? Yes,
Yeah, for sure.
yes, I'm talking about the shoes then. Great person points. Ooh, yes, divine spark. We need our profit as fast as possible. The only thing is I wish this worked for great general too, because that's the next thing we need. But maybe divine spark. It's a short-term pantheon because we don't need scientists. We're not even doing libraries or theater squares. You like divine spark, river goddess, and the camp pantheon. Why the camp pantheon? Oh, we have honey somewhat nearby. So we've got 1 honey here, 1 there. And we are settling that way. And the camp one gives us food and production. That's actually the best long-term pantheon here, but not immediate benefit. Immediate benefit one is the divine spark, because we really want that choral music. Although, oh, that sucks. My holy sight's just +1. Well, soon it'll be +3, I guess, and I'll have better ones. And then what was your third one? River Goddess. Let's look at that one. 2 amenities and 2 housing to cities if they have a holy site district. Yes, this is probably the weakest one for the map, but it works right away for our capital, but does not work for these 2 cities. So I'm between Divine Spark and the camp one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Lots. Oh, is this? This is also a camp, right? Truffles? Yes. Ooh, lots of camps. Truffles, truffles. You said we have lots of mines around, copper and salt. But what is the mine one? Is it just not faith? Is there a different one? Because it's mines over luxury and bonus resources. Truffles are camps. Camp is looking good if you want a strong long-term play. Just faith. Yeah. I'm leaning towards camps, and then the settler will immediately help us with that. Sweet. Yeah, and we'll get our profit another way. If we have to do holy site prayers, we'll have to do them. I don't like doing them, but sometimes it's necessary. Yeah. Yeah, just go for camps. Okay, sweet. So we're going for camps. And heal up on the warrior, and I don't need to fight you actually. You just go bother Australia. Okay, so soon we're also going to see iron. So our settler is going to come right in time to find iron, which is really helpful. I didn't do anything.
You're such a dramatic.
I know. Relax. Relax. Well, I did just send the scout into a city, so I did a little thing. Hobart. Adelaide. So, okay. Next turn. So now this map is less relevant to the Byzantines. Like, we don't have Yerevan.
Yeah.
We don't
just have various Anatolian things.
Well, I guess Grand Columbia wasn't relevant to the Byzantines either. Just for our conversation.
But yeah, so a few more things about the Hippodrome.
Oh, yes.
So you can still see it in Istanbul today. It's like a kind of flat, open space. But all the kind of stands, the seats, all that stuff is gone. But in kind of Roman and Byzantine hippodromes, you would have a kind of line of like monuments down the middle, which is called the spina. And in Constantinople, they have different like Egyptian obelisks, and they had a column of intertwined snakes.
Right, the serpent column.
Serpent column, and all these kind of columns and artifacts were preserved into Ottoman times, but they acquired all these different kind of legends and beliefs about them, because by that time they had been so old that no one knew where they came from.
Right.
So they believed to have like talismanic powers, magical powers, and you can still see those items.
Well, you can see the obelisks in the hippodrome, or what's remaining of it, but
What is a 19th century obelisk?
Oh, okay, yes. We found one iron, and it was close to where we popped up, but it is not close to us currently. So in terms of where we're settling, I think we need to, like, this tile, even though we haven't revealed it, gets us both the holy site and the iron, but it's not close to either. Alternatively, we could just go right next to the iron and do 2 cities close by, and then go for like a 3rd city by the water. Wait, what are these tiles? It's just good reef tiles. And then yeah, we want, is there a camp? There's no camps either. But I think you always want to settle further first and then move closer, right? Just to solidify loyalty and not get forward settled. So let's do that. Let's go this way. It's saying this is the fastest way. Why don't you go with it? Why don't you guys go together? Why don't you help out? And the hippodrome today in Istanbul, the Blue Mosque is right next to it. The Sultan
Sultan Ahmed.
Sultan Ahmed the second, the third, the second.
Huh?
The
Ahmed. Yeah.
Oops, no one.
What?
I'm forgetting which
The dates.
The dates is like, I remember the dates. It's 1600. It's 1603. That's a total guess. I have no idea. But yeah, it's early 1600s. but it's where the hippodrome is today.
Yeah, and in Turkish it's at meydana, which just means horse square. So it kind of retains that notion of being a hippodrome, but it wasn't really used for like horse racing in Ottoman times. It was more like a public exhibition ground. They would have like celebrations and festivals and public events there.
Yeah. Okay, so what's next? We got one settler. We kind of do want a second one, but we're not working towards the card because we never unlocked foreign trade. I don't actually see us unlocking foreign trade anytime soon. So we can either go for monument to help culture, or we can go for Stonehenge. How's the religion game going? So far, it's just us, and we're 13 turns away. That's good. Man, I'm glad we don't have Russia in this game. Let's go early settlers. One more settler. Make sure to leave a spot for Hagia Sophia in the capital. I don't think they say the G in Greek either, right? Hagia Sophia in Greek too. Let's make sure. I think it's just flat land next to holy site. Flatland adjacent to holy site, and you must have founded a religion. That's a great idea. And it gets you +4 faith, and missionaries and apostles can spread religion one extra time. Did I already mess that up? I have. But and this is flat. Here we go. In our second city. Great idea. And we can talk about Hagia Sophia. This is a really beautiful place, site. Where is it? Oh my God, I don't see it. It can't be that far down. There it is. Okay. What's the issue? Oh yes, I will found a religion. And if I didn't already say hi Shar. We are trying out the Tagma tonight. I think they're going to be very strong, but the start is pretty good. I would say we have some culture, which is helping a lot. We died on our first attempt. This turn we have not died on, so that itself is great. And this scout gets its promotion. Awesome. Okay. Yeah, so these are +4 holy sites, not +2. We just didn't reveal the tile yet. Okay, era ends in 10 turns. Do we want a Dark Age? No. Do we? Well, we're going to war as soon as we unlock our unit, which is in the medieval era. But that also means I have to not settle this city, or just settle this city first, right? Oh wait, no, this is not within 2 tiles. I can settle here and not get era score, I think. Let's see. I'm not going to delay settling a city for 10 turns.
Yes. That's crazy.
But we do get a camp right away, and we're pretty close to buying a builder too. Zanzibar's getting bullied. So let's go check out Congo with this scout. Would be cool detail if they added the minarets if you switched to the Ottomans. That would be cool. That is, they don't, I believe when we were doing our Wonder game, we were looking carefully at the model. They don't distinguish the minarets in the model.
Because they were built at different times. So the minarets actually look different. They're not the same on all 4 sides.
Exactly. They're distinguished by the skinniness of the minaret. That's usually how you can tell them apart. And the skinnier the minaret, the later it was built.
Yeah, so we got very late Ottoman mosques like Dolmabahce. The minarets are like super skinny. Like, it's kind of crazy how they stand up, to be honest. But also, yeah, as John was saying, I mean, one thing that would be tough is that like the Ottomans didn't just add the minarets, so they added lots of other like buttresses, domes, like different features to Hagia Sophia. So you have to take all that stuff off too.
Well, yeah, okay, I think they should. But it's become very iconic as well, the relationship between the minarets and the church, the former church. So Yeah, that's a really good question. But like if we look at Ashoka's Great Stupa in Civ 7, they're adding things like the gate, the ambulatory gate around the stupa is added later,
Hmm.
250 years later or something. So in Civ 7, they're already portraying the model as in its most iconic form rather than in its original form or whatever the time period they're associating with the wonder. So I would assume for Ashoka and his wonder, they would want it to be what it was originally looking like. But then I think people would complain, right? I feel like people would be like, this doesn't look the same,
Hmm.
even though it's a reference to what was there first. I don't know. Let's see. Is this error score? It is not. Okay.
Okay.
Well, and it is Adrianople again. And we can purchase a builder 215. Come on, that's so much. So we can go into a dark age. Is this a horrible idea? And we can put our holy site here. We should chop it. So actually, let's just work on the builder. And you are working production. I think food makes more sense first and then production. 6 turns. Yeah, I don't mind that. It's just this particular case would be weird as it would represent their conqueror in their associated wonder. Is there anything else like that? I mean, John, you're gonna hate me, but I love sites that are built in layers.
Wait, you mean layered histories?
I
Palimpsests?
I love seeing the layers in
Like in the Mezquita, Cordoba,
in the
right?
Mezquita of Cordova. I feel like those layers are often from very violent times in history, especially if you think about like the South Asian wonders, where the Delhi Sultanate will often pillage and loot from like temples or religious sites and then put them in the mosques. But the stories that we can build from
Hmm.
that syncretism is really interesting as well.
Hmm.
So, like, as an architectural historian, I love building sites in layers and telling the history of a site in its layers.
I mean, it will be interesting if they do add the Aztecs in a DLC because it seems like most of the Mexico unique, like district is based off the central square in Mexico City, right? Which was the central temple of the Aztec city.
Oh, yeah.
So it will happen just like that. Like
Well, what do you mean? So, like, they have in Civ 6, they have,
Huey.
yes, Huey, but um, not Templo Mayor
Yeah.
and not the church. So they don't show that layer,
Hmm.
right? Okay, we got bronze working. Sorry, one sec. Let me think about the game for a second. We've what do we want from our tech tree then? Money? This is the annoying thing for Russian currency is you make your districts more expensive. But we already unlocked that too. Mm, but I think we need like as much money as possible, right? Yeah. Well, okay, camps. I don't think we have any irrigation tiles, right? Not that I see. We have just salt, honey, truffles. So mostly camping sites. Mm, yeah, okay. Well, let's go for pottery first. Like the minarets being built alongside the rest of Hagia Sophia or the Statue of Liberty already being built green in Civ. Oh, yes. So like the Statue of Liberty should not be green
Hmm.
originally, but because it's oxidization, right? Is that
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
Okay, so you guys stay still. We're going for my first ever Dark Age. We'll see how that goes. I feel like if you're going to a Dark Age, it's got to be your first one. And then I have nothing to do because I just have to press next turn because I don't want to scout anything because it's only 1 point away. These two are not going to give me anything, right?
Let's see.
If it does, I'm reloading. There's no reason for it to. Oh, they've settled so close to me.
A strong economy
Okay,
begins
state
with strong
workforce. Yes, they settled closer. That's good. So I'm glad I came to Adrianople, this location first.
Mhm.
Okay, governor title. Interesting. Dark anti-hero is pretty good. I'm excited because the hero will come when the Tagma comes.
Mhm.
That's really good timing. The Statue of Liberty is bronze colored for like one frame. Oh, really? So they
It
know.
goes and turns green.
That's interesting. So it's not like they didn't know. This
Mhm.
is just a decision they made to make it more recognizable for the player. This is the one thing I have to always keep in mind. Their goals are different than our goals,
Mhm.
right? They want players to recognize sites, to understand them, and our goal is to like unpack them and like use it as a platform to think about history.
Mhm.
They don't really need their players to be like learning about history. That's not the point of the game, it's just a benefit of the game.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if like different structures like St. Basil's Cathedral, the colors that it has were later additions, right? It wasn't originally those colors. Or the Eiffel Tower has changed colors many times in its history, but you want to choose the most iconic form of it.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So what are we going for? Moksha is interesting. All governors units heal fully in one turn of these city styles. Whoever told me about this, I'm so sorry. I don't remember which one of you it was, but you're literally a genius. Like this is a must-have promotion for every war game, right? It includes military units and it's so powerful. And I watch a lot of people play Civ. Like I watch Potato, I watch TGM, I watch White Nerdy, I watch Bose. Like none of them use this. I mean, maybe Bose does. I don't. I haven't. I like started watching his stuff a little later, but yeah, this is an insane promotion. But the first one, +2 faith in every specialty district, is maybe less good than Pingala, which is 15% science and culture generated by the city. And then you get these two promotions. So I think you go Pingala first, even though Moksha is so powerful, because you don't need Moksha's ability quite yet. And the first promotion on him doesn't really help yet. Two faith. I mean, that's going to be, yeah, it's just two faith. This is better. Pingala is better. Constantinople. Even though we're like losing pop a lot, but okay, so we can now go towards the bottom of this tech path, civic path. Do we need new policy cards? We're doing production, which is good because we're doing builders. Unit maintenance, not important yet. And we're not working on that. I am building a builder, but I think the two production's better to spread it out. In Civ 6, yes, but they showed its construction in Civ 7 and the parts were already green during construction. Oh, I see. That's what Charlotte was referring to. Yeah, well, the construction of wonders in Civ 7 is definitely, I think, somewhere they had to cut costs because
It's a bit more like abstract.
it's like much more like in layer.
Yeah,
I'm really sorry. Take a shot.
I feel like they really tried to like show a kind of historical construction in Civ 6, but it's a bit more like um just kind of like generic construction imagery in Civ 7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I mean, fair enough. Like everyone skips the video anyways. If that's where they had to cut costs and probably time more than money was
Mhm.
the reason, then it's fine. Let's settle near the iron. Yeah, and then we do want one more city to get this holy site. And we actually want the bonus of settling close. So we're gonna settle right on the tundra, right here, right next to it. Because yeah, this will give us era score and it's within reach. And I think that's all the cities we need. Is that enough? I'm not sure. So yeah, let's go towards currency for now. No irrigation needed, no sail. Well, sailing does help with a couple of food tiles in our city. The rest you just take. Yeah, I think so. 4 is a good number, and they're pretty good for cities. I mean, these 3 overlap a lot, but I guess I don't need this one actually, because we do reach the iron from here. How's the great person going? Oh, wow. Oh, are we gonna get era score in 2 turns? Is there any way to stop that? Oh, good. Okay. Woo! It's 1 turn away. So that's fine. The profit is fine. I'm thinking for the next settler, we want to actually wait until we do have the card. We can go monument to just go super fast. Culture. Builder doesn't help much because we have one coming out of Adrianople. We don't need more housing. Yeah, I think monument. Just get culture up. I'm sorry, I have hiccups.
Have some water.
Yeah, I'm gonna take some water. Okay, here we go. Dark Age, my first Dark Age. I usually just quit if I get Dark Ages. I know you guys are like, it's really good, but it feels bad. Okay. Let's see. Wow. Everything turns dark.
Sad.
This is really sad. But it's that sad but happy day, I guess. So here are our new Dark Age cards. Are these good or are these bad? Start Inquisition with 1 apostle charge, all religious units plus 15 religious combat? Wait, that's crazy. That's like you can just win the game. But we're not there yet. Isolationism, domestic roots provide +2 food, +2 production, but can't train or buy settlers. No, we don't want that. Monasticism, +75% science in cities with holy sites, but -25% culture. Is our culture that bad that it's only 0.9? We don't need the science, but this is actually a really good card. And then +5 combat strength for all melee attack units, but cannot heal outside your territory. Wait, that's insane. Wait, that's really good. And I have nowhere to put it anyways, but I've never seen these cards before. This is really good. Especially with Moksha. Whoa. Should you get a Dark Age every age?
Permanent Dark Age.
Permanent Dark Age. Okay, what can we put in? So 2 production, I think, still covers us. And we're not fighting barbs, but I don't see anything more useful. So let's keep barbs in. Okay. And then how did the dedications work? So each of your cities lose 0.5 loyalty pressure in their city. Wait, so they exert 0.5, so you're losing loyalty. This pressure also affects other cities within 9 tiles, but it's 10% less effective per tile. It will also be harder to maintain loyalty in your cities and a lot more difficult to affect the loyalty of nearby foreign cities. So you definitely don't want to go to war right now, right? Because the loyalty is really tough. You may adopt powerful dark policies. Why is it not called Dark Age policies?
Just
Dark policies. It's like the evil policies in your government,
Machiavelli only gets dark policies.
which may carry a heavy price. If you're not in the last era and earn enough era score for a golden age, in the next game era, you will instead have a heroic age, which is what we really want here. Able to make multiple dedications for your multiple powerful bonuses. You may make a dedication which will provide an additional score of era. So we're gonna do Exodus. Let's go on like a conversion thing. Congo wants us to convert them anyways. Yeah. We're 1 turn away from our profit. I think we go Exodus. Let's do it. Okay, this is looking pretty good. I think monasticism is only 25% culture in cities without a holy site. Description seems wrong. Very strong. Well, I mean, my culture right now is 0 0.5 from Adrianople. So, I mean, my culture is pretty weak. So maybe it's fine. Twilight Valor is amazing if you have the pillaging potential. Ooh,
Mm,
yes. You can just heal pretty easily, actually. And, oh, I actually got my profit this turn.
okay.
Oh, yeah, it was 1 era score. Wow. Okay, perfect timing. And we convert before because we need choral music. Do we need choral music, actually? Now that I'm thinking about it. I mean, yeah, our culture is pretty weak. We're just going to be thematic.
There we go.
Yeah. What was the one with the circle?
Which one?
Sorry, I'm just curious. What was that one? Oh, Catholicism. Okay. So we have choral music. Shrine and temple provides the culture equal to their intrinsic faith. I mean, this is the only place we're getting culture. Work ethic is not useful this game. I am saying choral music. That's literally what I'm saying. Well, how else is it pronounced?
That's it.
That's it. Okay, good.
Cool.
Choral. And so choral music, feed the world. It's not useful for such a, like, we want a short power. We want to boom and go. Choral
Carl
music.
music.
Choral music. Yeah, that's it. It's the best one. What's this? Warrior monks.
Pretty good.
Should we try out warrior monks? A land comment. And culture bomb adjacent tiles when you complete a holy site. Let's take a quick look at warrior monks. Why are they bad again?
Use the washroom.
Okay, and then I'll use that.
I don't need to listen to the warrior monks bit. You want more water?
Yes, please. Or no, I'm full on water. Can I have more tea?
Yeah.
Thanks. How do I spell warrior before you go? There we go. Warrior monks. Allow spending faith to train warrior monks. A land combat unit. How much do they have? Fast-moving land combat unit with a unique promotion tree. 40 melee strength. They don't receive combat bonuses from great generals. Don't really break down walls. And have a much weaker promotion tree. So that's why they're so weak. And you can only get them at temples, too. Let's take a look at the Tagma here. Yeah, well, it's clearly better, and it comes at the same time, right? Because why would you ever go for warrior monks then? Well, no, okay, they come at theology versus divine right. It is much faster. It's only 4 turns away. But you're right, you're right. Let's stick to the plan. I was just curious. So Eastern Orthodoxy, we are going for choral music, choral music. And then we said tithe is important. And we definitely want crusade. Which one do you go first, though? Tithe to support your army or crusade to not lose it? Because the AI doesn't usually pick crusade, I feel like. However, Theodora is actually amazing with warrior monks, funny enough. What's the synergy? I thought she gets culture for her holy sites. Crusades first. Okay, let's not lose it, right? This is pretty important. And we can evangelize pretty soon. Tithe is also not one they go for. Okay, sweet. So we did a lot this turn. We got our Dark Age, we got our religion. The baby is up. Unfortunately, I have to go feed her because I forgot to pump tonight. But I'll be back to play more. It's not that late yet, so I'll probably come back in like 5-10 minutes. Hi everyone, I am back. Um, she wants more land to put farms down around her holy sites, and that would increase her holy site adjacency. Right, so the farms that increase it. Plus, early warrior monk push is actually pretty strong if there's no walls. Maybe we'll try a warrior monk game. That sounds fun. And hello, Corset. We are back. We had to feed the baby. She's fine. We sleep trained, but we never night weaned. So, to night wean, you just need to let them cry and not feed them.
We can't do it though.
We can't do it. Because when we sleep trained her, it was really easy. She just cried for 5 minutes and then went to bed and then never cried again. But when we tried night weaning, she went on for like 15 minutes. We're like, no, that's enough. She'll one day, like as adults, we don't wake up asking for milk. So one day she'll grow out of it.
I think she's already starting to get a bit tired of milk, to be honest.
What makes you say that?
Like she loves bread, any kind of breaded food, she just goes crazy for.
Yeah, you want to come closer?
Yeah. She ate a bagel today with no teeth, which is pretty impressive.
Yeah, she has no teeth as a 1-year-old. Diplomatic favor? Okay, let's buy that. Is there luxuries yet? It's usually not this early. So, okay, recap what we're doing. We're doing really well, if I do say so myself. We've got our religion, got choral music, we got crusade. We can start buying missionaries. Well, we only have +6 faith. We need to get our faith up, which means after this builder is built, we can chop out our really good holy site over here. And I was thinking, instead of settling here, maybe we do want to settle for the holy site, right? Yeah, let's go for the Erascoran holy site over here. This we will eventually grow to. I mean, this can be the next city. Because also we don't need iron yet, but we're also getting very close.
Not far at all.
So first let's go for early empire and grow to 6 population. Not happening. I don't think. Oh wait, no, once we settle it will be 6. And we already looked at our policy, so let's keep going. Yes, we are here, but and our scout can continue on to Congo and check out Congo, see what we're dealing with. This is actually a really easy path. We might want a trader to send to Congo. I'll get it from my capital so we can get a road going as well. And then that'll change where the encampment goes, I guess. Because although it's boosting the holy site, it's not that important, right? Not after me spending like 20 minutes looking at where I should put the holy site, but realistically, how important is it? I think it's like the win condition is war. The most important thing is your road to this city, I guess. I can't reach the capital. What if I scout just a bit more? I don't think so. I think I need to scout all the way here, but let's +1 science. I don't need the science, right? Yes, this is the road we want. Although Adrianople has to come through, but I can chop that. Yeah, let's begin this road. All roads lead to Constantinople. And yeah, this is looking pretty good. I hope I'm not forgetting anything. Let me check my notes. Got notes tonight. Note says divine right, lots of culture, faith, holy site, entertainment complexes. Right, entertainment complexes. We're not there yet. Encampment stable. Okay. Religion, crusades, choral music, tithes. Good. Reviewed my notes. We're good.
Okay.
And we are working on currency in our tech tree. There we go. And we did talk about Hagia Sophia a little bit in our game, but there are other Byzantine sites that we think could be good wonders as well. What stands out to me is San Vitale in Ravenna. We already saw Ravenna in the game as well.
You have Theodoric's tomb, which is in Ravenna.
Oh, but also like obviously Ravenna is a Roman city.
Hmm.
But Theodoric's tomb is in Ravenna, and that is a wonder. Which, I mean, do you all agree that means they're coming in a DLC, right? Like
The
the
Goths.
Goths are coming. I don't understand. I mean, I'm one to advocate for like less well-known sites to enter the game, but I don't know Civ to be the type to do the same, right? Like,
Right.
I'm happy it's in the game for sure,
Hmm.
but I'm a little surprised.
It does seem like it's leading into a kind of Gothic civilization
DLC.
for sure. Yeah.
Great. So we get 3 era score here. And again, we need a builder to chop out the sites. Ooh, and we want honey too because of our pantheon.
Hmm.
Our pantheon is the camp pantheon, as a reminder. Um, let's go for granary. We're off freshwater and reveal the tiles to the capital here. So yeah, San Vitale is a beautiful Byzantine era church.
Hmm.
And it has the mosaics of Theodora and Justinian. It's one of the few mosaics we have of them, so it's really valuable in that sense. And it tells us a lot about sort of their relationship with Ravenna. They are obviously, they're not, they're in Constantinople, they never visit, but it having their own image in the church really sets them up as the rulers of the land, or as an attempt to, it's a power play, obviously.
Hmm.
And I actually kind of want to pull it up, but maybe I'll post it in the Discord. Sorry, do you want to come closer?
Sure. Yeah.
I'll put it in the Discord. The
Hmm.
images are just beautiful, and the church itself is really beautiful. It's a very different style that when you see in Constantinople.
Hmm. Yeah. Ravenna is one of the later capitals of the Roman Empire, the Western Roman Empire. It's kind of like a marshy area. It's a little bit like Venice, but it's not quite as like island-like. So that's why it became the capital. It's very defensible. And that's also a reason why when the Byzantines reconquered it, it actually remained Byzantine for a very long time.
Right,
So well into the late antiquity or early Middle Ages, it remained a Byzantine city.
right. I think I want to change to Ilkum. Get builders in a couple cities, in my 2 cities again, just because I don't have monumentality. So I think builders are going to be really important here. And John said, does the mausoleum have any particular historical? Oh wait, we missed Bam Man. Uh, Bam Man, Bam. Goths are in Age of Empires, so I wouldn't be shocked if they make it into Civ. I believe it's at least one Civ entry used Attila.
Yeah, your favorite.
Yeah, Civ 5.
Civ 5.
Actually, it's Attila the Hun. I don't know, I have to say his full name.
That is full name, just the Hun.
He is what made me love
Mr.
Civ.
the Hun.
Mr. Hun is what made me love this game. His character, I obviously, if you look into it, he is not speaking properly. There's a lot of mistakes in how he is speaking and what he is saying, but the acting, the voice acting, just learning more about him. Like when I played Civ and I saw Attila the Hun, and I was like, I need to know everything about this man. And I just went down a hole and like just learned a bunch of history thanks to Civ. So that's
I
why
feel
I
like
love
you're
this
really
game.
into like barbarian types.
Don't call him that. Are you kidding?
I mean, you look
That's so rude.
like Drogo in Game of Thrones.
I'm not saying I'm attracted to him. Just saying he was a very interesting character. I was attracted to Drogo. It's the hunk. Yeah, they're called independent people now. I hope we see
Yeah.
them. More luxury to sell. Just got it. Ooh, but I have to. What about my amenities? I'm +2. I don't know. Should I sell it? Or should I keep it for... I mean, I have another honey coming, so I definitely will sell the honey. It's not good enough. Let's meet more people. Let's sell it for a better price. And we want the culture from Pingala for sure. Um, You mean Dr. Crow, my poor husband? No, no, no. He's fine. Yeah. Oh yes. Okay. Make you and I are exactly on the same page. Oh my case. We want a better price. To, to sit here and be compared to Drogo. Well, no, no, it's fine if you have like crushes, not crushes, but are attracted to other people and be married. It's not like that goes away. But you can speak for yourself if you want.
uh, you sure you're talking about Nicaea?
Or you can speak about Nicaea, yeah.
Um, but actually, that's a Byzantine fact.
How are you gonna circle back to this?
I got a Byzantine fact. There are many periods where there was a kind of like cultural fascination with like the barbarians in Constantinople. So people, for example, would dress in like Gothic attire, wear Gothic, like beards and hair. During the period when like the Gothic armies were on the borders of the Eastern Roman Empire, and later on you see fashions for Bulgarian Bulgarian aesthetics, right? You also see a lot of influence from Islamic aesthetics during the period of
Yeah, brave
iconoclasm.
of you to call all of these people
I'm saying
barbarians.
from the perspective of Constantinople,
Right.
right, which is the world city, right, which is like the center of the Roman Empire, right?
Hmm.
From their perspective, there was a kind of fascination with peoples from the exterior, right?
Right. Um, so that you're saying they also thought Attila the Hunk
Well, yeah,
was
I
their
think so.
perspective. You'll get another honey soon. Uh, yep, have to sit here and okay, yeah. Paisley is a little flustered. How adorable stream got. I'm not flustered, but I don't want to speak for Dr. Crow because I feel like I do that a lot. So I'm trying to make sure he gets his chance to have his opinions heard as well. Okay, so we are getting salt and then honey from this builder. And 16 turns is a long time. I'm wondering if I should chop more, but let's get the luxury online first. I really want to meet someone else because Australia hates me. I hope Australia isn't coming for me, but we'll see. There's like too far, I think, to matter. How is their relationship with Congo? Oh, they're happy. Whoops. And then I'm excited for our next missionary. The voice acting in Civ 5 was excellent, very
Hmm.
enthusiastic. It was really good. And that's the first time they introduced it, so I'm glad they did it well. And oh, I didn't know you could go over these tiles. And they really invested in it. It must be really hard sometimes to find voice actors for some of these languages. Like I was
Hmm.
watching Polymathy, and like for Latin, they just get an Italian, but it's going to be very different. If you watch his videos, he was like talking about the emphasis is different. Some of the letters are going to be different. So, yeah, it's an interesting task. I'm not sure who does it. Like who tells the voice actor you need
Hmm.
to change it up
Yeah, I would always say it's better to have a good actor
than a correct
than the
actor.
yeah, yeah, exactly, right.
100% agree.
Yeah.
Hot take though. Okay, sweet. We got the boost just in time. Wow, this game is going really well, right? Turn 50. It's going okay. Turn 56, political philosophy. It'll be turn 58. It's because we never found a second continent. It slowed us down a lot. Tell me about Nicaea.
Yeah, so this is modern day Iznik, which is
Oh,
nowadays famous for tiles. But it's like a very famous. It's sort of again about 2 hours outside of Istanbul,
hmm.
without traffic, and it's a site of many famous conferences. So the Nicene Creed is kind of the one of the main kind of fundamental doctrines of um, Nicene Christianity,
Hmm.
and that's formed from a religious conference that takes place in the city. So it's one of the major cities. It's a capital of one of the um, central Tagmas of the Byzantine Empire, one of the central provinces. Um, and it's where the kind of most elite troops are stationed. So oftentimes you will see many coups d'etat come from the kind of Nicene armies.
Ooh, wow, look at this honey price now. Selling that immediately. Yes, sorry. It was just so important I had to interrupt and
Good
say that.
honey.
Good honey.
It's like that the crazy honey, right?
Oh, there is really crazy honey in Turkey.
Yeah,
Uh,
literally crazy honey.
it's called deli, meaning crazy.
Crazy honey, because the bees in the area feed on these hallucinogenic flowers. So the honey becomes hallucinogenic too. There's lots of videos of like bears getting into this honey and then like
Yeah.
acting really spaced out. I never tried it though.
What do we do first? We definitely want oligarchy eventually. We definitely want oligarchy when we're building our building, so we don't lose that legacy card, I think it's called. But for now, what's more important? Amenities and housing. And we're not really working towards a wonder. Should we be? Is there any wonder we should be like thinking about? We lost Oracle already. Colosseum doesn't really help our game. Not really. What's a good... Should we get Statue of Zeus? I think this is one of the worst wonders, in my opinion. Well, another hot take, I guess, but that's too late. So is there any in the science tree? Is there any wonders we could use? Temple of Artemis? It's probably gone already, right? Yeah. Well, no, I haven't unlocked it. But that's an option. Further out, the iron one. Ooh, faith and iron. But I don't have a hill, desert hill. What am I talking about? Never mind. What am I talking about? That's it. Well, eventually terracotta army, I guess. Where is Hagia Sophia? Must be in this tree. Near some religious point. Not in Renaissance though. Where?
Is that it?
Where?
No, never mind.
Mahabodhi. Where would it be? Divine Right, I would assume. Let's look it up. Hey, Sophia. Hagia Sophia. I think the G is silent. I think. It must be, right? Oh, it's at buttresses. Oh,
Ooh, what do you think about that?
interesting. Well, the buttresses are an Ottoman edition, but it's up here then. That's way too far. Okay, so I guess we will go for the amenities and housing, and then work to a general, actually. Well, here's the problem. If we're going for a ton of districts, we want government plaza, we want commercial hub, and we want a encampment. We need to grow faster. So I'm thinking of chopping the sheep. How's our housing? We also need a granary. So actually I'm gonna go off of this. Yeah, go off of the builder, go for a granary. So we can grow faster, so we can get all of our districts in time. And then we do need both of these, so let's go for military tradition first. And how is our envoy doing? Okay, so we want to change our policies now. What mods do you use in your playthroughs? So I have a mod list on the Discord. They're all UI mods, all like quality of life mods. So like obviously this is really nice to be able to not do the math in your own head and have the cards bonuses laid out for you like this. I think this one's probably the best one. But they're all listed there. And yeah, I have some that I don't really use, but I'm trying to use them now. Like the better trading screen I use. That's a good one. We want production. We have one more builder coming. We want no more settlers. Do any of these actually matter? No. Not yet. So let's go for... We are purchasing some tiles, but our gold is really good. Maybe we'll just do +2 gold for now. Okay, yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, we're purchasing all the way out here, but it's fine. You like have no room to join any more discords? No, you don't have to join, but it is there, so you can join and read it there. Well, just because I don't know them off of the top of my head. But I do really also like the Great Person one. They find like as close enough of images. I know this is really problematic though, because a lot of the images are like not contemporary to the time period that the person is from, and that's really important for me as an art historian, that the images come from the time period. But some of them are, right? A lot of them are. But some will be like later depictions. I think literally right there, right? That was the prophet. This is probably not contemporary.
Definitely not.
So it's problematic in some ways, especially for me, but it adds a nice flavor to your games. I think I want to chop my holy sites. Because we are low on faith and we want to start converting. Ooh, new frenemy, Hungary. And, yeah.
Yeah. And...
Yeah, that's... You know what? I think someone should make this mod
correctly.
Not to call them out. I mean, they did the best they probably could, but there's a mod that fixes it? No. Please share that. I have like 80 I don't know what QOLs are.
Quality of life.
Oh, quality of life. Anyway, mods. While it's so helpful, it's hard to figure out which ones are bugged and fixed. 80 is a lot. There's a lot of bugged ones out there. And I think it was 15. I've got 15. Yes, send it on the Discord because I think links are disabled on my chat. I don't know how to fix that. I'm gonna fix that for next time. You guys can send all the links you want. Hopefully that's not gonna bite me in the butt. But yeah. General points. Yes, okay, we want general points over gold. There we go. No, the link doesn't show. I need to make Richard a mod. He can fix things for me. Yeah, like community moderation. I don't know what clicking this will do. I don't want to do it right now, but maybe one day. Okay, so we're almost at our next... Man, I should have just put in the cheaper to purchase tiles card. I'm going to do that next. Because yeah, I'll do that next and then buy all my tiles. Should have done it this turn. And then, so we've got our next district, which means what do we need next for war? What is the next war? Maybe like a few backup archers. Otherwise, we don't need melee units. Not that. Maybe just like production on mines. I don't know. Maybe we might need a battering ram. No. Well, that's the question I had. Oh, hi, Rich.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi. Rich, do you know how I can make links appear in chat? Because I really want to do that. Here we go. There we go. Rich is now modding my channel. Finally. Sidebar in Discord. Okay, I'll check out Discord tonight. Thank you. Unless you want to take a look what
Sure.
he said. And then, so yeah, let's get the battering ram. Although I had this question for everyone. Does the Tagma work on walls? Because it said does full damage to cities, not to walls. Why? Why did it make that distinction? Walls, what walls? That's true. What walls? How fast are we gonna get there? Is it a good idea to even stop for mysticism? Yeah, because I want to change my cards. And then we go straight for Tagma. Tears down walls. Wow. Great. Richard, builder, thumbnail creator, wolf runner. He's really earning that 0.5% of 0% profit. Yeah, awesome. It melts like butter. Ooh, I love that phrasing. So who are you at war with? Let's find that out. Is there anything else to sell? No. I can buy though. Diplo favor. Do people find that cheesy? Or do they find that necessary? I don't know. It's not my fault they don't want it. Okay, and so we got a mine here, and then yeah, we got one more luxury. Ooh, we should probably save up for the iron here. Okay, so we definitely need a lot of tile purchasing. Gotta prioritize it too. Hey, one more burn, how you doing? Joining late. Great job on your analysis of the modern age reveal. That's so kind of you. Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
The issues with indigenous civs being placed in wrong eras and the superficial synonyms for new, old world, etc. Thank you so much. That's really kind. It's always nerve-wracking to talk about such hot topics live.
Yeah.
And then have it permanently go on YouTube. But at least we're not getting it as bad as Firaxis is getting it at the moment. Not to laugh, like I feel bad what's happening, but like it's also not serious. Like these people are not serious. They're not worthy of our time.
They just choose one game to get mad out per week, and then
One game per week. It was Witcher last week. Oh my god, the things that they're saying about Witcher is so silly. Right, so we got our first splendid one. Obviously the things they're saying about Civ is so silly. Like this is all silly. But I do feel bad that it's happening. Okay, wait. No. We said we would change our cards.
I didn't remind you.
But I actually
you did it,
remembered.
yeah.
Wow, surprising. We want 20%. We're done builders, so we want 20% there, and I think that's fine. Your takes are thoughtful and nuanced and well informed. Thank you so much. Really appreciate the contributions to Civ Differ scores. Thank you. We appreciate that a lot. Always nerve-wracking to do. Okay, so let's see. I think the iron is the most important. We want to accumulate that as fast as possible. So we'll do that next. And then next is the holy site. We're not going to have enough for everything. But we do need... This card is going to be in for a while. So let's move on to whatever we need to do to get to Tagmas fast. Which is Game is in wreck. Reach the construction. We're never going to get that, but okay, let's work on Drama and Portia first because we're not building a wonder for sure. I really want to chop this actually, so why don't we go do that first? And in Adrianople, do we want more culture? Do we want more faith? I think faith. We're low on faith here. You people always bitch online and virtue signal, I think. For their attention, it gets them, and then they move on to the next thing. Yeah, they will move on, but at least Firaxis got a whole bunch of publicity. I hope no one feels bad at Firaxis, because, like, it's pretty relentless. But, like, grand scheme of things, it's probably all publicity is good publicity, right? And people who are complaining that Civ is woke, were never gonna buy Civ in the first place. Like, it's been woke. Like, it's not like they suddenly decide to add non-white leaders. It's been happening for a while now. It's been happening since Civ 1. There we go. And hopefully my builder doesn't die. We'll see. It's a +3 builder too. Okay, finally we get iron. It's our only copy of iron, but I think it's fine because the Tagma is only a +10 iron unit. Paisley, it's not hot takes, it's smoldering takes. Exactly. Agreed with the thoughtful nuanced comments. That's what attracted me. Thank you so much, Ben. That's very kind. Sorry, I probably should have stopped trailing off before like I'm done reading the sentence, but I should probably finish reading the sentence out loud.
I do the same thing a lot. So.
As I said the other night, just talking out the complex stuff in a thoughtful way is really needed and welcome. Doesn't need to be perfect, peer-reviewed final conclusion. Yeah. I mean, I think I view this platform more as a discussion too. Like I don't want to be telling people what to think. There's so many of you that obviously know more than us, and I just want to like invite conversation about all these things, especially because not everyone can know about every place except somehow John does.
Yeah.
But usually people specialize in places. Okay. And so we want to go for construction. Can we get this boost? Finally? I don't think so. Our science is lacking a little bit. I actually had no idea till you said anything. There was anything going on. You need to go on Twitter or X. That's the only place I've seen it. I haven't even seen it on Reddit.
I
Really?
wonder how many are just bots. Like they just are like trained on keywords and then just go on and on.
I really hope, for the sake of humanity, it's bots because people are saying Harriet Tubman wasn't a real person.
Yeah, who's this fictional character?
Like,
What do you say?
they're like, the truth is that she never existed. I'm like, what happened? How did we go from...
Birds aren't real. Sky isn't real.
That's true. Well, that explains a lot. If birds aren't real, then obviously people are not real. So I don't know why I'm surprised. But very, very strange.
Very concerning for the future of
It's gotta be
society.
bots. Where am I going with the scout? Is there anything worthwhile scouting this way, or should I just find my next civs? I think I went the wrong way. But I am curious still. I'm tired of seeing Twitter notes asserting that the world is in fact round. One thing I've noticed is that the announcement burst of Civ 7 bubble, and a lot of people who haven't been following are confused by them adding non-leader. Yeah, I see that more on Reddit. Like actual gamers, players of the game who have played Civ before, coming in thinking like, oh, wait, what's happening here? And then not seeing like Ibn Battuta and Confucius. And then because this has become such big news, like joining in on the sort of criticism. But what I'm seeing on Twitter isn't that.
No, it's just pure
Pure-
reaction. Like,
Yeah, like this is woke, but I don't know. I think we need to reclaim the term woke. Like it's not that bad. Like it's better than being asleep, right?
right? I mean, this is for the Civil War. The abolitionists were the wide awakes, right? Because they saw what was actually going on.
Right.
So,
Is that where the term comes from?
no, I don't think so.
I
But
know it is
going
AAV.
back to that.
It is African American vernacular. What's the E for?
English.
English, thank you. I'm pretty sure. And now everyone uses it in such strange ways. I think I'll chop the granary and then I will put the holy site down. Great. So this is going to help a lot. We can get our first missionary, actually. That'll be helpful. Yes. Let's convert our own cities. To Eastern Orthodoxy again. There's a theme in our games. Yeah, we just need to get woke out of our like cultural, like, I don't know. It just needs, it's become meaningless a little bit. Okay, what's the next district here? Do we go commercial hub or government plaza? Both very important. Or encampment. We go encampment, actually. And it needs to be... I'm not going to chop the stone because I need it soon. Is this a bad idea? Yeah, they're both stone tiles, but this is a useless stone tile. But a choppable stone tile. You are here. You could chop it in 4 turns. 5, 6 turns. It'll take a while. We also need the government plaza, but we especially need the encampment. Can you read the comments while I think? Okay. I see them moving, but I'm
Yeah.
like looking at my screen here.
So John says, it's even funnier how Amina has been since the game was announced, but only getting mad now for some reason. Honestly, I think it's because they don't know anything about any non-American history, and even then, clearly not at all. So they don't even know who Amina is. They don't know who
Well, that's how
Batuta is,
Gandhi got
right?
away with being a like a non-head of state
Yeah.
leader, is because just people didn't know.
Yeah.
So at least one good thing coming from this is everyone is learning that Gandhi
Was not a head of state.
was not a head of state. That is the one good thing, because that's like the main argument I'm seeing pushed back against the anti-woke mob, which is kind of, I can't believe I just said that. Anti-woke mob. I hate using terms like this, but okay, what's the next one?
Yeah, when this new Star Trek was launched, people were complaining about it being woke, even though Star Trek very famously is depicting a communist future, right? It's not depicting a. The whole point is that capitalism has been surpassed by a communist,
May the forces of
state.
evil
So
become
it's
confused while you
the
are
most
asleep.
woke it could be, right? So,
Well, I mean, is being communist woke? That's like a very strange conversation to have.
oh yeah, I mean, I'm talking about it in terms of like the discourse where it's just like woke, communist, atheist, like that.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Should we join in on the fun here? Like there will be no Congo by the time we get to our Tagma, I think. Well then. I don't think Sid Meier himself knew Gandhi wasn't the head of state. Hey, listen, in this chat, we don't talk badly about Mr. Sid Meier.
Doing his best. Yeah, I think that's how we got like Mao, Stalin. Like it was just kind of like,
Well, like, yeah, the comment that Sid was upset that Genghis Khan wasn't in Civ 5 is really funny. So he was like handpicking the
Mhm.
leaders for a while. What am I doing now? Oh yeah, I'm going here to chop. I think that's it. I think we're doing okay. I'm worried that we won't get a chance to go to war. Okay. Gandhi is sort of a head of state. He was the first leader of India till they held their first election. Yeah, I mean,
Mhm.
like he clearly also fits the definition of a leader.
For sure. Yeah.
So also like if we're thinking more broadly, like I'm fine if Gandhi comes back.
Yeah, definitely.
I just don't like seeing the same civs. Oh, maybe I should have helped him out. I feel bad. So I can go after him later. I'm just tired of seeing the same people over and over again.
Mhm.
Like I'm so glad we're not seeing Harun al-Rashid again. I just based on like seeing fresh blood. Having new blood in the game is one of the things I really appreciate.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. Definitely like I'm kind of tired of Elizabeth for sure. I'm definitely tired of uh sorry, I'm trying to think.
Napoleon.
Honestly, Napoleon, I'm a bit tired of, yeah. But France has had pretty varied leaders.
Okay, yeah.
Like, okay, Joan of Arc, also non-leader. But they had Louis, they had
Medici, Catherine de Medici.
Medici, and de Gaulle, and so
And
forth.
Eleanor, kind of.
Hmm.
What do we go for now? We're done with this card only. So do we go? Wait, what happened to my trade route? Uh-oh.
Oh no.
What are we doing? I don't think any of these help. I still don't know if any of these will help us. Like, not yet. And we're done with builders. I guess we just go back to this +1 faith, +1 gold. There's nothing else.
Going back to God King.
Yeah. We're done with builders. I don't know what happened to my trader route though. Let's see. Oh, it just finished. Oh, I should have kept it. I thought it died. I should have checked. So it's done, which means we can get a war road with Newcastle next. Should be helpful. Steam leaders get annoying. There are all kinds of leaders. I hate that they're bringing back Napoleon. That's a controversial take. Apparently, some people are happy with him. I mean, he's
Yeah, I remember. So I was teaching a class 2 years ago, and one of the questions, it's just like getting to know people, was like, who's a person in history you admire? I got so many Napoleons, and
wait, what does that mean?
yeah, it's like, what does it mean? And it's like there's like 6 Napoleons in this class.
They probably copied each other's answers. I'm sorry to tell you.
No, it's a discussion. It wasn't
Oh.
written. It was just talking. It's like,
So
oh
they
yeah,
copied each other's answer.
also Napoleon. Yeah, I love Napoleon.
They just didn't think any further. They're like, oh yeah, that's good enough. Was that your icebreaker question?
No, I was just in the middle of the discussion. It's
Okay.
something that, yeah.
Elizabeth Alexander Genghis Khan, sorry, I read that as two different people. Shaka and Gandhi are the only leaders to beat every game so far. Wow. I think Alexander is the only one I want to see again from that list. And the reason is because, so we said we would chop the encampment. So can I just chop now and then put the encampment down for cheaper? Yes. Okay, sweet. The reason why I want Alexander is when I was in Turkey, we used to go to this Greek cafe all the time. And when they found out that I'm from Iran, this guy who was the head chef of the
Orthodox patriarch.
patriarch, yes.
Yeah.
And he was so nice to me, and he said, Greeks and Persians are like brothers. We're the only ones worthy of fighting each other. And that was just such a lovely sentiment. And now I'm like always like, we need to protect the Greeks. Like we need to protect Greek history. We need to make sure they're fully represented. But yeah, that's why I have a soft spot for Greek history and Greeks.
Yeah, but I think Alexander works because, again, in Civ 7, you can have him be multiple things. Like Alexander of Egypt, of Greece, oh, my voice is going, of Persia. So it kind of works, like having him be a kind of multi-civ figure.
I checked the leader list for Civ 1 to be sure. And one of the traits they could have was civilized. Yikes. I'm sure Mr. Sid has changed since then. I don't need to... Should I send this missionary somewhere else? It's gonna convert in 5 turns. Actually, yeah, why don't you go to Congo? Oh, the city's gone.
Huh.
No.
What happened to it?
I don't know. I need a new road. They like ganged up on Congo. That's not nice. I wanted to kill Congo. Let's get some open borders and try to find more people. Fine, it's fine. Would Charlemagne count as France's leader? Is that...
Yeah, I guess why not? I mean, it's Francia, right? But
the
I don't know if
Franks?
I would, because he didn't rule France in Civ 4, right? He ruled Holy Roman Empire.
I don't know.
I think so. Yeah.
You're looking at me to answer. I don't know. And okay, so we want the pasture online for the boost. We're definitely not gonna get Games and Rec boosted. What else do builders need? Oh, we want the truffle online. Hopefully you have this mod where the builders highlight things. I find that really useful. Oh, but this pasture is even better. But no, but I'm working the food tile, so I'll improve the capital's pasture. You forgot he was in Civ 4. Charlemagne could also be a German leader. I mean, like, that's what we expected to see more of when we found out leaders are not connected to their civilizations. We expected to see a lot more leaders that could cover more civs, like Charlemagne, like, well, Confucius, kind of, right?
Confucius,
Is
yeah.
supposed to cover all of China.
Charles V would be great because, I mean, all
But
the...
do they have anyone else that covers more than one place into history?
Oh, right now in Civ 7?
Yeah, like out of the ones they've picked, not Xerxes, obviously.
No, I
Even
mean,
Batuta, I don't know what's going on with him, but I guess he represents all Arab civs
yeah,
and North
in North
African.
Africa, it
Oh,
seems like
Amina,
Oswald's,
right? Amina is supposed to be,
but they're not gonna add a house as Civ, I don't think.
well,
So,
like that's the thing. Amina is supposed to represent the ability to like morph into this leader that can take on any African civ at this point, but she doesn't historically make sense that way. She historically is tied to a very specific time and place, whereas Charlemagne can cover multiple places,
mhm.
right?
Yeah, I think it opens the door to a lot of figures who wouldn't have been able to be in like a single Civ. Like you could have a Timurid Civ, but I mean, I think it works
Nobody
better.
really wants a Timurid civ except me. Yeah.
But I think it works better in a Civ 7 system. But so far, like we have two American leaders. We have a lot of ancient leaders that are kind of like seem one Civ's kind of specific.
Uh,
So
yeah, they started the leader reveal really not generic, but very like typical.
right, like
Augustus
Justice, Hatshepsut's,
and
uh,
oh wow, now I've already forgot Amina,
mhm,
obviously, and Ashoka.
yeah.
Where's mathematics? Three different specialty districts. Okay, I can get the boost. Can you, what does this mean? Their ability. They can, your land combat or support units are 20% cheaper to purchase with gold. For each encampment district that this in that city, that sounds really strong. Don't you think so?
Hmm.
So we could get to like 40 or no, 20%. Yeah, 40%. But the issue is, did the Tagma count as land combat? They should, right? Why not?
Yeah.
There we go. Problem solved. There is no issue. Okay, I guess we'll convert the closer city. Oh, and they'll like us for it. Now I feel bad. This is what they were talking about.
Yeah.
Now I too feel bad. Uh, and they lost a builder, unfortunately. It's why it's fun. Civ 7 is going to be is going by culture than actual nation.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think you're particularly happy with the disaggregating of
Yeah, I
leaders.
think it'll be really cool. I just think I'm excited to see how it goes in the DLC content. I think so far in the base game, they wanted to keep it a little bit like kind of just gradually transition into this concept, I think. So they
Mhm.
kept a lot of leaders who are one Civ, kind of associated with one Civ. But I think probably as the DLCs come in, we'll see a lot more like um yeah, like kind of like influential figures who aren't kind of necessarily like one Civ, but like I know people have been talking a lot about adding Karl Marx as a leader because you could do a
Cover a
lot with
lot.
that,
Yeah.
right? Um, or yeah, like figures like all the kind of steppe conquerors like Timur and things like
I
that.
would love to see two more. And he is
Or
clearly on their radar because he is a great general in
mhm,
Civ 6. But also Shah Jahan is
mhm.
something I've been thinking about. But if Gandhi is guaranteed, then we're not getting three leaders from the same region.
You think they're adding Gandhi though? It's kind of tradition. They kind of
Right.
have
Well,
to.
based on what John just said, he's always been in the game. And if like Sid is like, well, no, they didn't add Genghis Khan on release, so maybe.
Hmm.
And we have had other Indian leaders, but we already have Ashoka. Um, hello? Okay, yeah.
There you
Ooh, there we go.
go.
Oof. Uh, we pulled out the wire.
Yeah.
Sid Meier came and pulled the wire on our stream. Um,
Kind of imagine Sid Meier being like George Lucas or something like like yeah, do your thing, but like here's my list of notes you have to include.
um, yeah. Let's see, where should this builder go next? We got our pasture online, so we boosted horseback riding. I think we want to chop the last district slot here. So we're growing so slow. We need to find a way to grow that's not just farms, because I hate placing farms not in triangles, and I don't see a farm triangle. I think we need maybe some fish tile next. Okay, and let's convert Congo. Did that do it? No. So we need one more missionary soon. We have our faith is doubled, but it's still not great. We still have to meet everyone. Your husband's right though. I love that you're just my husband. They can also release leaders as DLC now. Yeah, so it'll be interesting. Do you have anyone else that you think could work as this way? I still want the Timurids to be in a future DLC. Hey, so you and I are on the same page here. So there's two of us at least. Yeah, but I think people were like, oh, the Seljuks might be better. Or they already have the Mughals. So maybe at least we'll get Timur. If you fill up an encampment with buildings all the way to military academy, I'm saying this wrong. Ngarzagamu effectively gives 60% discount on faith. Wait, why faith? Why faith? Why faith? With gold. Garzagar. Thank you. Wait, are you kidding? Never mind. Never mind. This says if you have Grandmaster's Chapel, it works for faith too. Whoa, mind blown. Let's get that faith going. We are battling for it. But in 2 turns we'll put some envoys in. It's gonna be hard. It gets kind of crazy when you play Mali. Could you do Ngazagarmu plus Lahore? Does that work too, or not necessary? Because it's already so cheap. Okay, so now we get our second district here. Well, we wanted to go for commercial hubs, but I guess we're just getting an awful harbor, which we can't even get yet. So maybe we go for our first, oh, we don't even have our entertainment district. What am I talking about? Let me check my notes. Holy Site Entertainment District, encampment. Yeah, gold. Does a commercial hub with no bonus make sense? Or there's no good campus. Let's go for the monument quickly. Get more faith. Or there's nothing to do for faith, but maybe we'll switch off at theology and go for temples because we need faith now that I know we can do it. Laura's bonuses only apply to Nihang, I think. Lake Harbor, yeah, we just have our Canada game was just Lake Harbors. I don't even have them unlocked, unfortunately. So we have not met everyone. I think they must be this way, right? Does Matthias know more people? Yes, 2 more people. So they're definitely this way. So we're going the right direction. Congo's our only friend. I'm so sorry.
It's gonna betray them.
You've tested multiple times, super busted. Okay, good to know. Great. Did we miss some comments? Okay, yes. Okay, thank you. I hope if I miss any comments, which I hate to do, please type it again. I hate missing comments, but I'm also not the fastest reader. Or like playing and reading is a little difficult. So who else would you like to see in leaders?
I mean, that's such a big list. I don't know.
Did you all see Dr. Crow had guest Charlemagne in our prediction video?
I did.
But for no good reason. Because that's just his middle name.
It is, yeah.
Which is also his middle name that when he was 10 years old, His mom's like, do you want to add a name?
Yeah, basically, so my mom was like, "Hey, we're gonna change our names, so pick a name. We're going to the courthouse." And she gave me like an hour to pick my name. So I'm like, you know what? It's a cool name.
Real cool
Real
guy.
cool name. How about Charlemagne? So,
And it's so difficult to spell. Like, obviously, it's the correct spelling, but when we got our marriage certificate, the guy just butchered his
yeah.
name.
Had to get it amended like twice.
Yeah. But okay, so we want to start putting, what does this get you? Postal production. Okay, yeah. And then we'll get the Eureka for mathematics. So we just have enough to get them on our side. It's gonna be a tough one. And let's go for, what else do we need to get here? We do, oh, sorry, my mouse scroller is weird. We do need recorded history, but we also need defensive tactics. Let's go recorded history first. And oh, we almost do need more builders again, because we have salt unlocked and our camps are looking really good. The camp Pantheon, I think, was definitely the right choice here. So barracks first, because it gives you production. No. Stable first. Don't mess that up. Stable first, because it gives you production, and then we'll do other stuff in Constantinople. We have a builder here. We can chop it out. We can chop some of it out. So let's go for quarter history. That also gets our next government promotion. You know, it's a cool name, Napoleon. Yeah, you could have
I should
been.
have been Napoleon. I
like-
really missed a chance there.
What else were you thinking as a 10-year-old?
Yeah, I just think like cool people like in history. So yeah,
So was Napoleon really on your list?
it wasn't on my list. It should have been on my list. I can't remember. I was so young. But yeah, I just know Charlemagne was on there, and I think Augustus was also on the list. Yeah,
Augustus, you should have
Yeah.
done that.
should have done Augustus.
Charlemagne is just so many silent letters.
Oh wait, we missed a joke from One More Burn. We have
Okay,
to go
wait,
back
let's
up.
go. Let's find this joke. I'm scared.
How far back is
No,
this
here it
joke?
is, right?
No.
Yeah, wait, it's not from One More Bird. There's a viral video of conservatives alleged expert in wokeness being asked what woke is. She can't answer and then babbles, "Oh no, this is going to go viral."
It was the joke.
That's
You gotta go up. You gotta go
that's the joke.
up. More jokes.
That's the joke.
Okay.
The anti-war gamer crowd is not Civ's target audience anyways, so their whining is meaningless in the long run. This has a haha, but it's not a joke. But hello, Emily. We agree. I did miss a message from Emily, so thank you for telling me to go up. Yes, I'm telling you that was the joke.
Okay.
Oh, you're just messaging. Okay, well, we found a joke. Napoleon, the most important figure, according to Charlemagne student. Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're
Um,
done selling these.
There's a very good book by Iranian author Michael Napoleon. Really recommend it.
Yeah, it's funny.
It's a comic book.
It's a comic book.
Yeah.
My Uncle Napoleon. It's about this kid whose uncle reveres Napoleon.
Yeah, it's like he's like kind of like the uncle is like the dictator of the family basically, but he like really idolizes Napoleon. And everyone calls him Napoleon, but like he's just like ruling over like this poor family. So it's a very funny novel.
How do I get more food in here? I kind of want to do some of these tiles maybe, but is it worth it? There's no good food I get 1, 2, 3. I could buy this tile too. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do another tile purchase. And then that'll be more food because we really want our government plaza next, actually. Which reminds me, in this city, we wanted to switch off. Let's get the monuments and then do the temple. And we did find Mali. Let's to find open borders with them. Oh, they're also at war with someone. If we just found him, 11 times, 11 gold, that's fine. So we're pretty close to the next civ. We're very close to Golden Era as well, Golden Age. Let's purchase one more missionary, I think. And convert one more city. Probably start converting down south. Although, wait, we want their capital converted. And then we need to save up to evangelize, I think. Okay. There was a joke you still missed about Tubman being a hologram projected by the space leaders. Like I said, it's not worth scrolling up for. Emily says, relate to the feeling of feeling bad about killing Congo. Yeah, especially because they are being so nice to me right now. I had to declare war on Gilgamesh to get his capital after he had been nothing but a staunch and loyal ally all game. Yeah, Gilga bro. He's always great to have in your games, even war games, right? Because at least he's not a problem until later. Not golden, heroic. That's true. Okay, well, that's good. I had to do the same with Lincoln, who was your sole trading partner. I know you have to eventually get there. It's rough though. I mean, this is exactly what they wanted, and they got it, right?
Yeah.
In the Civ 5 article, they said they want you to feel bad. But it's not the way they said. Right? They said they want us to feel bad because of the historical relationship. We actually feel bad because of the in-game relationship we have.
It's more of an achievement, actually, I think.
Yeah, it actually speaks well of the game.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're probably like to the left, I think. Jokes are always better when you have to explain them twice, right? That's what I hear. Oh, they're coming to settle closer, which is fine, I guess. Are we ready for this war? Should I have done more settlers? Our gold is not great, but we want more faith. We're not ready for this war. Now I'm concerned. Now I'm really concerned. Can we... Like, I think last minute we're gonna go up to... Oh, I only have enough... Oh, I need one more envoy. Oh, but the Eureka for mathematics, which we're working on. So I have 2 districts, and then what's going to be our third? I guess we maybe need to just do a district from another city. You know what? Forget construction. Forget it. Let's go for harbors. Oh, I feel like our culture went faster than I intended, actually. I need one more city maybe to help. 7 turns for the era. Did I need more cities? I'm waiting for the surprise OBS switch to Valheim game capture. Richard's in Florida, Orlando, and he has work tomorrow. So we're going to play on Friday. So we're doing 2 nights of Civ and then Valheim on Friday, which is good because I need to relax before our trip to Canada. Just go this way, I guess. I don't know where this other Civ is going to be. Just curious, who is the one leader you would never feel bad about fully conquering? I think for me it's Alexander or Curtin. That's because they come off smug in the game, right? And like they're super annoying.
Yeah, like Curtin's hat flip is so dramatic. It's just okay, like
yeah, and it's not like based on historical reasons, it's just the way they portrayed them is annoying. Got another Wonder God and Temple of Artemis was available, but it's fine. We need our Golden Age. We got that. That's good. Alexander is annoying and Curtin will declare war on you and then self-righteously preach about the horrors of war afterwards. Yeah, so it's like basically how they design them. Who else? Like, I feel like Well, Mapuche is one of those that's like you never want to see in your game, but it's not that you feel good taking him out, but it's also like you're very scary. You're very strong. Um, so I think I'm happy to take out leaders that are stronger than my Civ. So like if I took out Grand Columbia, I would feel pretty good about it. So that's one way I think about it. Okay, so keep our envoys. And now we don't need the era score, but I'm gonna keep scouting. Cyrus, I cannot believe you just said that. Oh my case.
Something so offensive.
No way. He looks so nice. Like they designed him as like a good guy, Cyrus, too. No? Uh he can be really nice.
Vessels large may venture more
No Gilgamesh though.
He's no Gilgamesh, that's true.
near shore.
Okay, and yeah, I'm concerned. I'm highly concerned at this point. But we are building faith as fast as we can. We're going into heroic. We're converting. Should I wait 5 turns to convert? It's not going to be era score. We're not at war. Oh, it was 2 era score. Never mind. It's fine. We're going to have tons of era score coming our way. And let's see. What percentage of this game is based on real history? That's a great
It's
question.
the version of
Yeah.
past events that people
Uh,
decided to
I don't know how to answer that. I mean,
The people are all real.
hmm,
They're all real history.
Civs are all, well, is Gilgamesh real?
Oh well,
Maybe.
they're not. They're historically like
Yeah,
related to
historical
something
figures, yeah.
history. Some myth, sometimes mythology, but otherwise history. What else would you say is real in this game? There's actually
Yeah.
like all of these terms are historical terms like colonization, natural philosophy, corvée labor, which I don't like seeing, but otherwise, the terminology comes from history, but the way you play it, every game you chart a new path. So you're not confined to, you're not anchored to historical events in this iteration.
Yeah. We'll see about the next one.
We'll see about the next one. But yeah, that's a great question. What would you say? Honestly, you could answer ranging from 0 to 100%. No, I don't think 100% is right. 0% is also not. No, like maybe we can say
It's a curve for sure.
it's a curve. 1 to 99%. So we got our great general. Do we want him? Yes. Medieval, right?
Hmm.
Yeah. First general. Sweet. Do we want 2 so we can just like speed up the game a little bit? These are real city places. Okay, fair. Giant death robots aren't a thing yet. Yeah.
We're working on it though.
So we don't really need, actually, I'm going to do something weird. We don't need researcher. We're fine for science. We need Moksha or Victor. Are these people real?
No.
No. But
Although here, I wonder, they could have put real people here. Would have
well,
been
they did
interesting.
Ibrahim
They did
Pasha.
Ibrahim Pasha, yeah.
They
I
represent
might have liked
people.
that if they're real people.
Yeah, this would have been great.
Yeah.
Messenger. Wait, what? Wrong person. Victor. I want to see if Victor's better or Moksha here.
Yeah, I'm with you, John. I think it seems a little bit out of place for me personally, like these kind of like fictional characters. Like it reminds me of the Civ Advisors and like Civ 2, right?
Is that the live
The
action
live
one?
action
Oh,
ones.
so
Yeah.
good. Is Victor the better governor here or Moksha? I don't know how much healing we're gonna have to do. But it's within your territory, but it's just the loyalty that's good. And it's Magnus with the strategic discount. So let's just go for Moksha, it feels appropriate. Anyways, we're doing a holy war game. I hate that. Yeah, so the bonus also applies for giant death robots. Well, we're not getting there. Please, God, do not let me get there. I hate going to the end game. There's no mod that replaces governors with real people. And yeah, there's like a lot of interesting governors they could have included. I mean, they did include Ibrahim Pasha, which I wonder if it was like a time constraint that they didn't go all in with real governors because it came with the DLC. They were probably already working on Civ 7 like full time. So that could be why.
But maybe they just wanted it to be a little bit like it's easier just to say like Moksha or something, right? Like it's kind of more, more memorable, but it kind of fits the it's maybe easier to build like a character out of it, if you know what I mean.
Right. But they don't do this with anything else, like great people. Oh, they do with like spies and yeah, spies are named after your civilization, but like great people are real people.
Yeah.
And okay, so we probably keep scripture, right? 8 faith. Do we keep production? No. Yes. There's nothing better. I think we do keep general points so we can get 2. I think this is all fine for now. Although we do want to change governments, obviously. Once we're building our government plaza, which we're not going to do. Like, I feel like we're so far from it. So we don't need defensive tactics. We'll get there later. If we're going straight for our unit, we just need to go down this way. Oh, I didn't press the button hard enough. I'm so sorry, everyone. You had to listen to that. I thought I muted. Oh, half the mods on the workshop are anime mods. Yeah, I haven't played with those. That's true. So, but the one we have for great people is a history one. Did we enter heroic? Not yet. 3 more turns. Ooh, let's run away. So we've met everyone. Oh, wow. So we got a lot of era score, unfortunately. But I'm excited for the heroic age. That's going to feel good. Improve 2C resources. Well, I'll get a builder in my capital once we hit heroic age. So we're holding on to our envoys here. Maybe I should stop scouting. It's fine. Do you guys think I should have built more cities? Now I'm concerned. I really need this pop to go up though. So if I do, I can faith purchase more cities. But I don't know what the purpose would be realistically. Once we enter our golden age, maybe we can just place one down here. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, I like the idea that this is famous governors, like in and the Chris Christie comes out.
Yeah, breaks your bridges. Wow, heroic age. I've never seen a dark age, meaning I've never seen a heroic age. I mean, I probably have, I just forgot. But look how shiny.
Wow.
This is cool.
Feels good. Feels good.
Definitely monumentality. Ooh. Exodus? And then what? This gets us to Tagmas sooner, but I feel like we're getting there way too fast. Commercial hubs and harbor districts, gold adjacency provide bonus science. I don't want science. I guess some science is fine. What's better? Like just going hard on culture? More cities equals more hippodromes, more free units. That's true, but I just feel like the hippodrome to unit transition is so useless. Because it already costs production, so why not just build the unit if you have the iron? Consider one in the middle to help stabilize. Okay, great. I'll do that for sure. I can just buy it with faith soon with monumentality. So do we get to our Tagma sooner? We don't have commercial hubs or harbors. We will get them, but this helps us right now. When you upgrade to tanks, you don't need oil. And start developing science, you mean? Like start going for commercial hubs? Okay. Well, I just don't like, I like playing with the unit. I don't like moving past the unit. As you saw in the Georgia game. Like once they became irrelevant, I was like, I'm tapping out. I'm done. So let's see. Now we can settle here. Yes. Probably just like where they settled. Safe across the river. We could also settle here for some reason, but I think this is the best. Gets the honey. We want to place our harbor. We want some builders for sure. Ooh. Well, oh, because you have to move. Okay. Okay, so let me get a builder here in Constantinople. I think. Do I want to do it like this? What I'm thinking is I need a builder, get 2 sea resources, get off celestial navigation and boost it, but it's just 3 turns. What would we go for instead? I mean, there's a lot of other things we can go for instead. We definitely want mathematics, so we want another district. Okay, let's do it. Let's be efficient. And actually, maybe another builder here. No, let's save for the settler. I'm not going to buy the settler yet because I want to place my harbor first, and then I'll buy the settler. Even +1 or 2 type campus are more important if you don't have good adjacencies. Okay. Well then, but now we have commercial hubs to build, and then we can go into campuses. Campi, if I need to. I'm pretty sure that's how the plural should be. Although if you Google it, that's not what it says, but that's what I think. How is the second great person going? Yeah, we can get another general. So I think I'll keep the card in. And so let's see how our next pop is coming because we need to get to 7. Oh, let's convert. Oh, or not convert. So we don't really need to buy missionaries anymore because the Tagma will convert for us, which is really cool. We'll just pick ourselves. And let's do the general. I don't see who else would be useful for this game. So let's try that. Oh no. No points for great artists. Well, that's fine, I guess. And we do get the extra trade routes, which is really useful. Where do we go from? Do we still do capital to Congo City, or do we go from Adrianople? Because let's just go from the capital. Just purchase it with gold, I think, or I'm using all my faith. I'll just purchase it with gold. I've got a lot of gold as well. Oh no, not my plan has been, my plan was awful. This is an awful plan. I'm so sorry. Oh, it's from you? Now I need gold. I'll sell some to the creeks are far enough. Was that? I think I have enough. Sweet. Get some era score. And yeah, I think you have to hit first to win. Although, do you need the barb card to also win? Maybe. So we'll sit on this builder, I guess, unfortunately. Just go one tile forward. And we are building more faith buildings in our other cities. Let's see. No, I don't want to sell my iron anymore, but... Okay, well that got the boat hiding, so that's good. We've got Divine Right boosted, which is really important. Defensive Tactics, we don't need any of these cards. No. So we're moving on to Civil Service. Grow to 10 population. I wish. Should I chop? Do we end up getting... Yeah, we have housing. Should I just kill the fish, actually? Should I just chop the fish? Is that... Oh, I can't. Chopulation. I can't even do it. I need something. Oh, I need Celestial Navigation. So no, let's just boost it. Let's go to the original plan. 11 turns for growth. Let's emphasize growth. 9 turns. Okay, that's useful. And even... Oh, you can't reach their capital still? Because they lost the city? Okay, well... Should we just go for more food? No, I mean, it's only 9 turns. The gold is more important. The gold and science. There we go. It's unfortunate. And in our capital, we can work on what's important now. So does the Tagma have a unit that comes before it? Knights? I haven't unlocked. Oh wait, no, it replaces knights. Sorry. Upgrades from heavy chariots. We could just build some heavy chariots. Is that better than just getting our unit? I don't even have that unlocked. What's going on? Shoot, is that like a strategy that's good or not? Well, I don't even have it unlocked, but something to think about. Absolutely, upgrading units is the way to rush all at once. Even though we can purchase with like cheaper golden faith with the city-state bonus. Let's get a wall to boost ancient walls here, engineering. It's a good strat. At least get 1 or 2. Okay, that's true with the policy upgrade. The policy upgrade so far though, it's in mercenaries. And we didn't go that way. But we'll do both, obviously. Still, I don't have my... Let's go for a granary. Governor title. So now we want the healing. And yeah, this war is gonna... You have to heal and stay in place. Do not go scouting. We don't need scouting. If Congo's our first enemy, let's just go back and pillage their tiles. I feel really bad though, because they have 2 cities. Maybe we should just go after Australia before they become a problem. Maybe do both at the same time, actually. You'll wish you built more heavy chariots? Well, I'm just wondering the policy upgrade to build heavy chariots faster. Okay, in 7 turns. I should have read that first. I'm just wondering if with the city-state bonus, it still makes sense to pre-build. And we need to make sure we change our government before we place down our government plaza. Okay, there we go. Finally. Get the harbor. +2 harbor. Kind of sad. Then I can buy my settler. There we go. Okay, everything fell into place finally.
Nice.
We're gonna pre-build Tagmas with heavy chariots. And then also, it keeps going up, but we still haven't done mathematics, Eureka. Ooh, you need to make sure you're not lose. Wait, why aren't you growing? You're working all the food, I think. Oh, we need to improve this tile too. Let's get a builder next turn. So the good thing is you don't need to, for Byzantine, you don't need to use your faith to purchase like missionaries. I don't know why I did that, but like it was because I had the golden age points going. Well, I guess I'll fix that. It's fine, right? It's fine. I think. They won't run away, right? And we wanted a builder. So we got heavy chariots are a thing. Let's go for production. We do have a lot of mines. And in our city, we are growing in 6 turns. Chopping this gives you gold, right? Crabs give you gold. Let's go get salt. Oh, I was kind of scared there for a second. Let's heal. I thought it was gonna go like this way.
Yeah.
Like wrong way. So we finally built a shrine here. Let's get to the salt. That'll be useful too. And okay, well, it didn't even go for the settlers, which is weird. The barbarians are doing weird things this game. Let's fix this. There we go. Okay. I'm like stressed. My shoulders. No. Yeah, well, that's true. They did get the little exclamation mark, but I think it'll be fine. It's famous last words. So 1 salt here, 1 salt here. Ooh, whoops. I forgot about the barb. It's fine. And we can now sell some luxuries. Wow. It's nice having Mansa Musa in your game. At least he's not broke. Oh, we have another barb here. Right, that's where I bought my galley. So, heavy chariots. Let's go. Let's do a few now. Even though I don't have the card in, I think it's fine. I'll put it in 3 turns. Although heavy chariots are like awful for clearing camps.
We'll use them in the hippodrome first.
You'll like have them run around in the hippodrome.
Yeah.
That took me a second to get the reference. I'm like, what are you talking about? They can't do that. And so we already grew, which is good. Maybe once we settle, we'll get the builder to come. Wait, what happened? Wait, what?
Oh my
Come
god.
on.
1 turn.
1 turned. Wow.
Very
Just wow. Very rude,
rude.
yes.
I have to go to war.
Now I'm happy to take out Congo. That was the last straw. Okay, you're healed, but just stay there for now. Oh no, now Australia's coming for me. Here's our next thing. Great General. Which I don't even have an army. I don't know why I have 2 great generals and no army. Oh, what do you do? Is this one that converts? Yeah, converts barbarian units. but I don't. Oh, but it's just one charge, right? You can do both, or does it get rid of? I think it gets rid of the Great General, so forget it. But this is gonna be annoying for it to always glow up. Okay, well here we go. Next turn. Dromones have one range. Yeah, we were thinking about doing both, but it feels like you kind of need to focus on one or the other, right? Okay, so let's put in. Actually, we're one turn away from our our government plaza. Let's change governments. Let's go to autocracy. No, oligarchy. And we can do the production, like Napalm Kid said, towards not this one. Towards cavalry units, this one. And no more general points. We can do 4 gold. We definitely need gold. And our second one can just be amenities for now or more gold. Amenities is always good, and we can garrison some units. Oh, this barb camp's gone. Okay, sweet. So we just need a whole bunch of these units. And then let's move some down south. Let's keep some. Oh, wait. Wait, where's my stables? Oh, I already got it. Okay, good. Ooh. Ooh. I need the armory next, actually. So let's keep building units for one more turn. That didn't really help the production. Get one for era score though. Oh, true. Yes, that's actually what you said.
Oh, yeah.
Surprisingly, that's what Dr. Crow said.
Oh, why surprisingly?
Because you never play the game. Okay, so then let's do it. Let's get our unique. Sorry, I have hiccups again. Let's not do it. Let's get one turn away. And then switch off if we need to. So yes, we're going to settle here. Hopefully they're not mad about it. I do think we need some units coming up front. Where did that heavy chariot go? Here. Okay, yeah, you're coming here, right? Just in case. Just like broken clocks are right twice a day. Once in a while, maybe I just say something right. Okay, so then in this new city, probably walls, just to be safe. I should have put the walls card in.
Yes, this is Thessalonica or Selanik in Turkish, which is nowadays the second largest city in Greece, but it was also the second largest city in the Byzantine Empire. And it's very famous for it has a white tower on the shore, and has a Byzantine era tower. It's kind of in this like protected bay, so it was a very important kind of harbor city, kind of almost like a fortress city also, and yeah, it ends up being also a very important city in the Ottoman Empire as well.
Right. And I believe for a long time I had the largest Jewish population in the world.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of the Jews who were expelled from Spain moved to the Ottoman Empire, and Selanik was the kind of main capital for Jewish immigration. And so, yeah, really until the Second World War, it was a predominantly Jewish city.
Okay, where's my boat? Where's that boat you guys are talking about? I'm having some boat issues. Should be in the tech tree, right? Oh, it's here. Own 2 galleys. I kind of do need 2 galleys anyways. Oh, but I got rid of that. Do I just buy a galley? I might just have to buy a galley. Is there any other barbs around? You're probably not going to be galleys. You're a man at arms. Don't want to see those. Don't want to see that for sure. You're still coming back? Oh, there's a Faith city-state here we totally missed. You need to build it in a coastal city, or oh, it can't just be here just because I have coast tiles. Well, I have Nicaea, but I haven't unlocked it. Should I get another galley just so that I have the... No, well, he's gonna die. Well, he can run away. He can run away. It's fine. Don't waste my resources. Okay, in the city. Wow, these camps are looking really good. Wow, honey sucks. It doesn't even have production. Mm-mm.
A lot of Australians.
Hmm? Mm-mm. Who's coming after me first? Because I also see Congo here. It's fine. We're building units right now. And we're building our unique unit right now. Maybe we just upgrade. ASAP. Why don't you attach? And where's like a good spot? On the hill? I need more than one though. And I need gold. Oh, you've got a promotion. Let's do the combat strength. You're not exploring, you're protecting. Nope, not a good deal. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Let's just put the Great General here so it goes as fast as possible. Ooh. We can do Government Plaza now. Let's do it. 6 turns. I can chop it out faster, but I need to chop out the building. Let's get some builders. And has this gone up? No, it's still 6. We still have not triggered mathematics. 5 turns we will. So I think we've got enough. Maybe, maybe not. I didn't check fully. Uh-oh, the war is coming to us. Oh. Oh. Oh my god, literally killed my unit. Yikes. How many turns early is this? 2 turns too early. It like walked over my unit so bad. What do I do? 1 turn. I need to survive for 1 turn. Sacrifice? No, because you need to upgrade.
Yeah, don't sacrifice.
It's of course it's Curtin. This is the thing. He sucks. I hate him. Don't sacrifice. Move back. And come back stronger. Don't need Government Plaza anymore. Just need units because I'm not going on offensive yet. But this is going to convert in 1 turn. Not Zanzibar coming after me. Just work on Government Plaza, I guess, and we'll buy some units. Give me all your gold. This is an awful deal. Well, at least I get to keep my Diplo points too, because it was not me actually. Will this city survive 1 turn? Cinnamon slice in blood. Tell John Curtin you find yourself at a crossroads to his mom's house. Got him. Does this city survive? Why am I going shipbuilding? Forget that. What am I doing? I don't think it does. I'm concerned. Do I bait with the warrior? Move out? Block a tile? I think I sacrifice the warrior. Yeah. No, but then the city strength goes down. What if I put... Okay, wait. Can I get you now? 3 turns? No, because freaking Eureka for mathematics. Damn it, 4 turns. I was thinking let's move the warrior by a chariot, actually. No, we don't have Laventa, so we would be able to buy with faith. Not Laventa. I forgot who gives you the faith buying option, but we don't have them in the game unless this is them right there. Can you go see? No, you can't see that far. But we found Woolen. What do you give? Receive great general points. No, don't need that. Okay. Yeah, we could buy a heavy chariot and sacrifice the warrior. That courser's a problem for sure. Yeah, warriors get sacrificed. Maybe up here is the best. Just get 1 hit maybe. Purchase a heavy chariot. There we go. And it does increase the city. So hopefully that was fine. Sorry, warrior.
Okay.
Let's see. I can also bait with this guy. And yeah, I guess do internal. That doesn't seem like the greatest route right now. Or we can just move it to Thessalonica. I joined this stream late. What was the question? Don't think she's had Valletta suzerain. No, that's it. That's the one. Thank you. I don't have Valletta in this game. I don't think they're here. Just Armagh so far. Well, we'll see what happens.
Let's see.
Okay, well, we appreciate your sacrifice. Okay, here we go. We finally got our Tagma. 320 gold.
Yeah.
We need it. And mercenaries is kind of far. We definitely need to do it now. Yeah.
We can't cheap out on this.
Wow, that's expensive. And then we don't need our building. We can just go for, we do need the building so we can buy units with faith. But we kind of just need more Tagma. But this is rough. If we go for Warlord's Throne, then we go for our next building. Because we are at our second government now. Is that better than just building units? I don't think so. Maybe chop hippodromes in cities that can and get free Tagma. That makes sense, but why not just chop the Tagma, right? That's my question. I mean, it's for the amenities, but wouldn't it be faster to just chop the unit? Well, how much is the production? Hippodrome is 85 production. Oh, yeah. This is 220. Oh, I get it. I get it. Sorry, that was a dumb question. Now I get it. I cannot do that in my city. I can do one here. Devil Valley district and unit with same production. No, even cheaper production. Right? It's Hippodrome plus buildings, not just the buildings. Where should it go? I think it's just like on the tundra tile, it's useless. And then I think, purchase a builder and get one faster. Chop it out. I don't know what I'm doing. New government. So if I move out of oligarchy, do I still keep this because I put my government plaza down? I think that's how it works. I will re-roll the turn if that's not how it works, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Do we want monarchy? Well, clearly we want theocracy. But this gives us more cards now. Let's double check that. Huh? No, I was wrong. I needed the building. I needed the building.
Oh no.
Oh no. So I'm not getting that legacy card. I said I'm re-rolling the turn. Yeah. That was a 4 science
Yeah. Experiment.
experiment.
Experimental.
Experimental.
But I think I have to head to bed.
Okay, yes. Oh my god. I have to head to bed. Should I leave you all on a cliffhanger? I'm gonna play Civ tomorrow, but we should head to bed.
What do you think about your next move?
While we think about the next moves. This is going pretty well though. I can't believe it's almost 1 o'clock. What happened? This game is so good. Sleep is for the weak. Yeah. That if that's true, I'm super strong.
Yeah. Having a baby makes you the strongest person in the world.
Okay, we'll just leave it here. We'll save the game at this point and we'll replay the turn. But it was a pretty good turn, so we'll replay it next time. Okay, thank you everyone for hanging out. This was really, really fun. Civ night tomorrow. Let's finish the game tomorrow. Let's see if we can do that. And thank you for yeah, comments, hanging out. It's been really a nice evening. Good night, everyone.
See you.